Phaedra, my kid's crying, but you don't know what the you're talking about.
Man, Johnson, let's go. Dunk on someone. Oh!
Frank. Second free throw for Brooks. It's off! It's off!
Passes the business. Biombo!
Mikhail has it! Oh, come on, baby. 4 seconds.
I didn't even know SSBBW existed.
Oh, shit!
You said both cheeks were gonna be spread.
I beat the shit out of Aaron Carter.
Cam Johnson, deep three! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Looking for somebody.
Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? What just happened?
Welcome in, Suns Valley Live, Suns Valley Podcast in the house. What is good? It is game time. My hands are pouring sweat right now. I mean, literally, they are skeeting sweat. I don't have a towel around to stop it, so I'm just going to have to deal with a wet keyboard. Iverson, what's going on, man? Iverson, I'm just as scared as you, man. I hope you saw my video I put out, that pregame rant. I was channeling my Iverson with the thumbnail. I switched up my hat. We're going with Low Suns because my purple gorilla hat has been a no help. That orange hat is in the other room. It's been no help. Salty says, who else was counting the clock all day? I was counting it almost like I like in reverse. Like, I'm terrified, dude. I mean, win or lose, I'm just so scared of this game 7. I have no shame in saying that. I don't feel bad. I'm straight up petrified right now. And we deserve, I think, as Suns fans to be petrified, right? Like, we're not in the Mavs situation. Somebody in that video left a comment as a Mavs fan, said, yo, I'm chilling. I slept like a baby last night because we don't have any pressure. And that's kind of true. I mean, of course the Mavs want this just as much as we do, but they don't have that burning need to win because Luka isn't running out of time. Luka's got a long time ahead of him. But this is probably the last chance Chris Paul has, let's be honest. The way he's playing after turning 37, oh boy. Oh boy. Broken Nerd said he agrees with that as a fan, as a Mavs fan. Man, right? It makes sense. I mean, you guys, it's like, you're going to be back. You know that. You're going to be back. You're going to be back the next year, probably the next year. Like, it's going to keep getting better for y'all. This is our last chance. So that's why my hands are skeeting sweat right now. Oh, man. Let me take a look here and see if the game is even close. I mean, technically it's not. I wanted to get this podcast started a little bit earlier just to get some pregame hype set up since it's such a big momentous game. Like, everything today has been feeling like, I'm like, man, this could be the last time I set up a live stream for a long time. Man, this could be the last time I have to lock my dogs up in their crate so they'll be quiet and not be running around for 3 hours for the podcast. Like, I got to take a trip up to Nebraska because my grandpa died last week, and it's like I don't even want to plan that. Like, my whole life is just stuck right now. My whole brain is just stuck. I can't do anything. I haven't eaten today. I'm sure a lot of you feel similar to that. Maybe some worse, maybe some less. But I'm telling you, man, I'm really nervous tonight. I made a couple of bets. Salty made a bet. You know, I need to probably call Gary and tell him to put some money down so that if the Suns lose, I can get, try to have some sort of semblance of happiness. Like, might put some money on the Mavs just in case they beat us so I won't feel like such crap, But I don't know, man. The other thing, thanks, guys. Yeah, I mean, so me and my grandparents, like, I'm not that close with them, so it's not, not to sound crazy, but like, we didn't have that close a relationship. So It's not like I'm like crying my eyes out or anything like that. Like if it was my mom or my dad, I don't even think I'd be here, but I didn't really know my grandpa that well, so I'm not like losing it, but I appreciate the condolences. Oh man. So what do you guys think is going to happen? Please, in the chat, tell me your prediction, but be honest. I don't want to see any like fake bravado. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen some Suns fans tweeting. It's just so funny, like over this series, them tweeting things like, obviously Suns in 4 was a joke. We called that out here on the podcast immediately when those chants started. We told people they have to stop, but then you just see people, won't name any names, tweeting things like Suns in 5, and then we lose, and then there's no apology, there's no, oh, I guess I was wrong, and then, well, Suns in 6, mark my words, Suns are gonna win, Suns in 6. It's like, you don't effing know that, so just stop, please. You're not making yourself look better by acting confident when you're just be honest. Like, that's what we've been trying to do here, and I'm being completely honest, me terrified. Baby Malo, thanks man, with the $1.77 dono. That 77 must be for Luca. Appreciate you, man. We had a dono that I missed last episode. I think it was from Brady, and I think it said, what did it say? Oh, it said something about needing to be extra greasy for this series, which is that's just a little Fortnite reference, but just wanted to shout that out because I felt bad. I'm new to reading donos. I literally didn't even see it. Salty says 10 plus. Iverson says 112, 106. See, here's the thing. Both teams have won at home. We all know this. I don't see why that has to continue. That didn't get me any sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all, obviously, but that ain't helping me. Oh, everyone's been winning at home. So, like, what does that really matter? Like, I think the referees are just flat terrible. I don't think they've been screwing anyone. I don't think they've been screwing the away team. So, like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of we're gonna win because we're home? So, Salty says Celtics were home. I hope, man. I'm trying not to rest on that and have this feeling of like, oh, we're at home, we're gonna win. I don't trust anything. I don't trust anyone or anything in this NBA right now. It's just, Iverson says Tony Brothers, when he refs, the home team wins 65% of the time. Well, that sounds good. And he is definitely the number one ref for calling fouls. Nobody calls more fouls than your boy, Tony Brothers. So, you know, hopefully that lasts. Romp says good luck. Appreciate it, man. If you feel like jumping in at any point, Romp, obviously feel free. No Salty tonight. He's got his girls today. He's taking care of his girls. Everybody shout out Salty. He's gonna be chugging a combination of, he's gonna be chasing his liquor with bleach pretty soon. I mean, Iverson says, Gabe, I'm gonna puke. Bro, this kind of feels like, I don't know. It was 2006 when my Chicago Bears went to the Super Bowl. And you know, when you're that young, when you're like in high school and you haven't gone with too much of a drought, I think you have this like misunderstanding that, you know, so what if we lose? We'll get back. We'll be back. Bears ain't never getting back. I might die before the Bears get a Super Bowl. So that's definitely fueling my fear right now is, what if the Suns never get back? You know, what if 37 years old was the curse on Chris Paul and he just can't do this next year, and we owe him all this money. And I mean, the other thing, Iverson, I don't know if you saw my video, but I shouted you out in it, bro. And I was just saying that we kind of laughed at you a little bit, not mean laughed at you, but just kind of giggled it off, that this could be the last game that DeAndre Ayton plays as a Phoenix Sun. It really could end, like, for real. And you were right, Ivy. You're right. Roy's saying the game's about to start. Romp Sundo said he'll be here at some point, but he's at church right now, so we'll see when he's able to get here. But what's going on, Flame Legend? How's Japan treating you? I might have to move to Japan after this, so let me take a listen here, see what they're saying. So it says tip off. Maybe they didn't switch it over. Maybe it's on a different channel than the one I have. I've still got the Bucks game up. I thought it was just going to go straight to that one. Uh-oh, we're live, folks. We are live. Luka gets the first bucket. Oh boy, I'm sweating. Booker with Bullock on him. Screen from Ayton. Hands off to Chris Paul. Chris Paul gets into the paint. Pump fake. Step back. Oh, god damn it. It's in and out. At least he took a shot. This is going to be worse than I thought. Luka gets it to Powell. Back to Luka. McHale trying to fight through these screens. Chasing Luka down. He whips it over to Brunson. A decently contested three by Book. Misses, and Ayton gets the rebound, hands it off to CP3, over to Crowder, screen from Book, back to Book. Book driving, Book stepping back, and him missing a mid-range. He went to the ground, no foul call, no Tony Brothers love yet. Doncic to Powell, back to Luka. Luka step back into the corner. Oh my God. I just got my first dose of reality. That hurt. Step back three in Ayton's fucking face. Crowder for three. Holy shit. Crowder hit a three. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh my God, dude. Like, I need to hold a towel for my hand sweat this entire game. Brunson. Oh my God, in and out. Barely misses it. Ayton with a nice, sure-handed rebound. Crowder pulls up another three, goes to the ground. He always has to go to the ground like he's getting fouled, bro. You didn't get fouled. Stop. Try to make the three. Luka doubled. Oh my God, step back three, splash in Bridges' face. I mean, that was really good defense. That was just a goated three-pointer, a goated three. Booker, screen from Ayton, trapped, gets it to Ayton. Ayton's got Luka on him. Ayton doesn't want to score. Gets it to Crowder for three. Crowder, clank! I would call timeout all fucking ready, but you know that ain't Monty's game. Bullock in the corner, gets it over to Powell. They're trying to get it to Luka, who we can't fucking stop. He gets it. He's got CP3 on him. Book's acting like he's going to double. Luka's deciding how he's going to torture him. A step back three, and it's no good. But don't worry, Booker and McHale, they won't reach for the rebound. Powell will gently slap it back out to Luka for another fucking try. Luka over to the corner to Bullock, back to Powell. Oh my God, Booker gets the steal. CP3 thinks about launching it, doesn't. Booker has it, screen from Crowder. Booker gets bumped by Brunson, good defense. Step back three for Booker, no good. Suns are rattled already. They're taking stupid shots. 1 for 6 to 3 for 6. Finney for 3, no good. Thank God in heaven. Luka driving past. Oh my God, he tried to Euro on Luka, and Powell chased it down and beat it off the glass. Luka being left way too open right now. Gets it to Brunson. Back to Luka. Backing down CP3. Back to Brunson. Finney drives. Finney in the paint over Chris Paul, and they're going to call Chris Paul on a foul for that. I've seen it all. Holy shit, take a timeout, Monty. 4 minutes have now passed. Wait, 9, 10, 11. 3 minutes have passed, and you have 3 points. Call a timeout. Finney Smith at the line. Salty's right. Booker's playing hero ball, and you know what Ayton's doing? Acting like he doesn't want to score. Acting like he doesn't even care about scoring right now. This is terrible. Terrible start to the game. As bad as you could have asked for it. Except Crowder made a 3. He's already taken 3, and neither of the other 2 looked like they were going in. Finney, free throw, both of them are good. Chris Paul, working on Finney. Gets it back from Book. Whips it to Crowder. Crowder definitely got fouled and they didn't call it. Holy shit! I don't even know what to say. Step back, Luka. Just put us out of our misery. Misses it. Booker gets the long rebound. Booker tries going full speed at Luka, and they actually call a foul on Luka. That one I don't think was a foul on Luka. I really don't. You know, Booker just launched himself into him, and Luka just tried to avoid it. Ayton got the putback dunk, and they're going to send Book to the line. All right. 10-3. Booker hits the free throw. It's just like Mike Tyson said, everybody. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, the Dallas Mavs have punched us in the mouth already. So how's our plan going to go now? Booker hits the second free throw. 4-10. Feels like they're up 20. 5-10. Luka's got Mikhail on him. Pick from Kleba. Now he's got the switch that he wants. He's got Ayton on him. Now he's got CP3 on him. Whips it to Finney. 3 seconds. Finney gonna pull a 3. 8 with good defense. Oh my God. Praise be to Krishna. He actually missed that. I thought it was going in. Booker gets it from Paul. Booker pump fake, kicks it back to CP3. Can we get a pick and roll with Ayton? Ayton standing on the baseline like he's dead tired. The game just fucking started. Ayton, CP3 to the rack, gets it blocked by Maxi Kleba. Maxi fucking Kleba just swatted Chris Paul's layup. Crowder with a steal. Oh my God, wild pass. Booker gets bumped. They don't call it. Like, Booker's going to get attacked because he's screaming at the ref. The refs are literally like, I mean, they are just looking the opposite way right now. This is the opposite of a home game. This is the opposite of a home game. Yeah, J-Rock, I really should have made that bet, bro. I wanted to. I just didn't want to be jinxy, you know. I didn't feel right betting against the Suns, but, you know, okay, I'm officially not saying that the refs are screwing us. What I am saying is they ain't calling it like the Suns are the home team. They're just not. They're not looking to give the Suns any breaks. They did give us a bailout call when Booker hit those 2 free throws. Well, it wasn't a bailout. It was like a makeup call because they missed a call on the previous drive. This is bad. This is bad. What do you guys think in the chat? Salt said we aren't getting any calls. His bet is cooked. Jo said we need a new coach. How about Monty just calls timeouts to stop the fucking bleeding? That's not really his thing, though, is it? Football fans says Booker has a lot of balls. Balls calling out. Oh, has a lot of balls calling out Luka flopping when he does the same. And I love Book. Yeah, bro. I mean, he definitely does. He definitely does. Yeah. So what I'm really hating the most right now, CP3 looks like he's trying, so I like that. Booker looks like he's really trying. Ayton isn't even setting screens, let alone rolling to the basket. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, Wolf says Ayton's stargazing. I don't know if that's the plan, if they're like, Ayton, stay in the paint, and then we'll dump it off to you. But he sure as fuck isn't picking and rolling. He's standing under the rim, just kind of looking around. He keeps this shit up, I guarantee you this is his last game as a Sun. I almost guarantee you. The only way he would be back as a Sun next year is if he says, okay, you don't have to give me a full max. He ain't saying that shit. His agent ain't saying that. Is this commercial trying to convince us that women shave in the shower with their underwear on? That was confusing. Ugh. Jo says, where's Sundo? He's at church still, I guess, at 7:13 in the evening. Hopefully we'll get him. I feel you, Silas. This game, I thought to myself, one of the things I always thought when I first woke up today, and I mean today because I slept all day because I couldn't go to bed last night. I thought to myself, the beginning of this game is going to be important. I feel like each beginning of each of these games has pretty much dictated what happened. And we're getting rocked right now. Getting riggedy rocked. Chris Paul kicks it into Ayton. Handoff to Paul. Back down to Book. He's got Bullock on him. Great defender, Bullock. This series pulls up. Oh my God, in and out. I mean, it's hero ball. It's Booker hero ball right now. We're not even running offense. It's like, hey, Booker, you want to go out there and try to show everyone you're as good as Luka? Go ahead. We're 1 for 11 from the field, folks. 1 for a fucking 11. Luka to Kleba for a wide open 3. Go ahead and splash it. Splash! I'm calling it right now, dog. Suns are losing this game. It's over. It's fucking over. It's over. They're scared. The Mavs figured us out. Booker's playing hero ball. Crowder just threw the ball and got it intercepted, and it didn't even get close to CP3. Finney-Smith back to Luka. Wide open. Blows by. Luka with the lay-in. 15-5. Once again, this game is over. The Suns have quit. Mikhail into the paint, back to CP3. He don't want it. He hands it to Crowder. Crowder's going to step into a mid-range, and thank God he actually hit it. Salty, I'm so glad that you have to have your kids. You have to take care of your girls right now, because I wouldn't even want to see you in this situation, bro. Like, I feel like if I'm going through what I'm going through, what are you going through, bro? Crowder with another intercepted pass. Crowder with another shit pass. Brunson in the corner for 3. Gets his own goddamn rebound. Smokes the putback. Suns the other way. Bridges for 3. Air ball. Bridges shoots a fucking air ball early in the clock. This game is over. Luka, screen from Kleba. Screen from Bullock. Hand off to Bullock for 3. No good. Crowder with the rebound. Booker going to bring it up. Probably do some hero ball. Ayton over there in the corner. Doesn't want anything to do with the play. Booker smokes a fucking layup. Booker smokes a fucking layup. Where was Ayton? Getting boxed out by Maxi Kleba. Why? Because Maxi Kleba is apparently more dominant, more scary, more physical, more talented than Ayton. let me sum it up like this. Ayton is fucking scared of Maxi Kleba. He's got it on Kleba, tries to back him down, turns around and does a fadeaway because he's too scared to go to the rim on Kleba and misses. Luka with the rebound. I'm going to lose my fucking voice, guaranteed. Luka working on the walking L, driving, kicking it out to Bullock for three. No good. They should be up 40-7 right now if they were hitting their threes. And they're going to start hitting them. Booker over to Cam Johnson to Shamet in the corner. Shamet hits a three. Holy shit. Shamet's already in the game. Bismack coming in the game. Dinwiddie, step back three. Good. In the corner. I don't even know if Ayton, I don't think he scored. I'm pretty certain he hasn't scored. Cam Johnson, top of the key. No good. Going the other way. Mavs in complete control of this game. Mikhail guarding Dinwiddie. We're down 8, not going to call a timeout. We're just going to go ahead and let them get another bucket and then 4 more buckets, and then maybe he'll think about calling a timeout. Luka slides past, gets it to Dinwiddie. Step 3, good for Dinwiddie. 21-10, this game is over. DeAndre Estrogen hands off to Mikhail. Mikhail hits a mid-range. Laura Kimball's right. She says the Mavs are hustling more. Hustling harder. Suns aren't even hustling. Like, we've gotten some steals, but they were just bad passes by the Mavs. Dinwiddie feeling himself, chopping up, working on Cam, kicks it to the corner to Bullock, drives baseline. Bullock accidentally steps out of bounds. Dinwiddie is, like, obviously a really good shooter. I feel like this series he's been settling for just threes. Is the Mavs fans in the house? Does Dinwiddie do anything other than threes? I know he used to. I've always liked Dinwiddie. I've always wanted Dinwiddie on the Suns. But does he only do step back threes? J-Rock with the dono. J-Rock, thank you, man. Says, well, season is done. Blowing it at home. Yeah. That's how I feel, man. Sai says he drives the lane. I just haven't seen him drive the lane, man, like at all this series. Abe Meets World says not a great start, but can't lose hope yet. I've already lost hope. I literally have zero hope, you know. Jared says, I remember Dinwiddie being a good shot creator and driver. Me too. I'm thinking, like, did the injuries take his burst away? Is that why he's just, I mean, he's slapping these step backs, but I feel like I've only seen him take step back threes this whole series. Romp says Suns look petrified. Absolutely, bro. They are petrified. Ayton is petrified. Chris Paul is washed. Devin Booker is pushing too hard to be successful. Mikhail's trying to do what he can here. Crowder is pushing too hard. Cam Johnson is a shell of himself. Ever since that 38-point performance versus the Knicks, he's been a shell of himself. Suns just fell apart. Suns just fell all the way apart. You know? I'd like to place some blame. I begged and pleaded with Monty, not personally, but through my small podcast. Begged and pleaded. Don't play Chris Paul during these 8 games. You could have potentially 2, almost 3 weeks of rest for this old man. No. Had to keep him warm. Had to keep him in rhythm. Does he look like he's in rhythm? Could he be in any less rhythm? Does anyone really think that if Chris Paul sat out those 8 games, which was 2 weeks, and the little week leading up to the playoffs, do you think that Chris Paul would be any fucking worse than he is right now? Could he be? No. The only reason the Lakers won that fucking bubble title is because they had like 2 months off to rest AD and LeBron. And some other players didn't want to be in the bubble to begin with. Like, it seemed like the Clippers didn't even want to be there. But fucking Monty, man. Terrible decision to play everybody. The Suns have this motto about we celebrate everything. We want to enjoy everything along the way. That's why Chris Paul played injured in the All-Star game, because he wanted to enjoy the All-Star game, even though his hand was bum and he played for like 2 minutes. That's why he came in and played, and they wanted to, we want to break our record. Like, it was fun while it lasted, but after we won that record, man, we should have fucking sat this guy. Busy, handoff to Book. Book to the rack, whips it back to McHale. McHale with the long Euro floater, smokes it, back iron. This team is like, it's like we're in a race right now. Okay, here's what it feels like. It's like a rally race, like one of those like rally car races where you have to drift to get around corners, and the Suns are just going front, like straight line speed, full speed ahead, crashing into walls, crashing into fucking barrels full of water, sliding off the track, as once again Landry Shamet smokes a layup. 23-12, folks. If you're just joining, hit the like button as you watch me lose my mind. Luka with the step back on Cam Johnson. 25-12. Booker gets a screen. Shamet in the corner. Shamet back to Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson pulls the three and actually hits. Dragod says, this is an absolute disgrace. They're about to go down just like the Cardinals. Yeah. They sure are. Starting to get my first taste of what it means to be a true Arizona fan. You know, your team can be as good as possible, apparently, and then they just always shit the bed. That's what Salty's always told me. But I'm just a Suns fan for life. I haven't been a Cards fan. I haven't experienced it as much. Apparently, it happens with the D-bags, too. Dinwiddie drives, blows by Biyombo. There's your blow-by. There's your blow-by for Dinwiddie. LeBron Curry, I'm a Bears fan, so it's just all sad in this household. Cam Johnson, handoff to Shamet. He's got the Orc man guarding him. Biyombo back to Book. Book might have traveled. Book getting doubled like we should be doing to Luka. McHale tries a fucking fadeaway on Luka because time was running out. 17-27, maybe 30. Nope. Half court shot is missed by Dinwiddie. Well, Born to Country says we lose. Time to start trading players left and right, right? I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just Chris Paul, after the last game, I believe this is a true quote. I believe his quote was something like, well, you know, either way, this is just basketball. There's more to life than basketball, which sounds like someone who's quit, right? I'm not saying Chris Paul has quit, but his body has quit on him. Worst quarter possible for a Game 7, says Sundo. Says Salty, and I agree. Sundo is temporarily in the house. You on the road?
Temporarily in the house. Yes, I'm on the road. I just got out of the place. Caught the last part of that second quarter. Looked at the box score. So it really just looks like, you know, Devin Booker is not playing well underneath the pressure, and Luka Doncic is, and that's basically what it's coming down to.
Did you hear my analogy about the rally race, about the rally car race?
No.
So here's what it is, bro. We're playing like this is like, imagine Forza. Forza's the one where it's rally cars, right?
Kind of, sure.
So where you got to drift, like the races are more drifty and like mud roads, and you got to like take all kinds of tight turns. The Suns look like a stock car, like a NASCAR.
NASCAR just
trying
going.
to race on a fucking dirt map and go around corners, and we're slamming into walls, and we're slamming into barrels, and we're sliding off the road and having to drive through the grass to get back on the actual track. It's
Right.
exactly what's happening, bro. Chris Paul, completely taken out of this game, bro.
Yeah.
Aiton's just scared, non-existent.
I mean, I don't know. It's weird that this team plays terrible, and yet we could still be only down by 10. And
That's hell
get us
no.
right back in
No,
it.
don't bring that. No, don't be trying no
I'm just
fake,
saying. No,
happy
I'm just
shit.
saying.
Nope. This
No,
shit is
it's not
over.
fake happy. No, Gabe, shut the fuck up.
It's over.
No, what I'm saying is, it's crazy how we know the talent of this team, right? That's what I'm saying. It's crazy how we know the talent of the team and how they're selling right now, and how they're still only down by 10. Like, and it feels like they're down by 50.
It does. If they were hitting their threes, they'd have 45, 50 points already.
Right, and that's my thing. And so it's just a wild thing. Like, last time I checked, Booker was over 5, CP3 was over whatever. Cam Johnson hit a 3 before the quarter ended, so I never saw his stats. Shamet was a plus, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, and Jay Crowder. So, like, your role players are doing more for your team than your stars are, and your stars are shrinking, and their only star is just dominating. So, I mean, of course it's going to look terrible. So, really what's going to need to happen is somebody's going to have to get their head out of their ass.
We're also not hustling, bro. We're also not hustling. DA is pulling a Ben Simmons. He's standing on the baseline hiding. He's fucking hiding.
Oh, then he's got to go. You know what I'm saying? Then he's got to go. But, here's the deal. If I'm coaching, but, I'm not a coach. You don't get paid millions to be a coach. I'm making adjustments. Aiton, you don't want to be here. It's time to get somebody in who wants to be in here, right?
Yeah, McGee's in right now. McGee just hit a layup.
So I hope mine starts to make those adjustments. All right, bro, if you're really just going to shrink, time for you to – then you can stay on the bench, bro. Like, this whole – I love Monty as a coach. I love Monty as a man. I love Monty.
Dude, I love Monty as a man.
But here's the difference. Like, that whole, being a nice guy coach, being a player's coach is all good, and it does inspire players to play well for you. But what happens when this happens? You got to be that sort of hard-nosed kind of guy. Like, look, get your heads out of your asses. Like, you guys are a bit bigger than this.
McGee, be careful, McGee. Oh, McGee's doing fuck.
Well, I'll be there in about 5 minutes or so. I mean, I'll still be here, but it's just, I don't know. It's crazy. I've been thinking about this all weekend, what my response would be, if we lost.
The Mavs are shooting so many threes, bro. Like, and then Dinwiddie just ripped Shamet, and they fouled him going the other way. Bertans just jacked up a 3 from fucking half court. This is sad, bro. We look like kids. We look like scared kids playing adults.
Look, man, and here's the funny part. What's gonna really get to me isn't the fact that, like, I'm gonna be disappointed in this team. It's gonna be the fact that everybody's gonna be like, "We told you, you guys got lucky last year." Whenever, no, this team is more talented than a lot of teams. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been the best team, in the NBA throughout the season. So, like, literally, they shrunk. This team really shrunk.
Chris Paul pulls a mid-range and misses, but they're actually sending him to the line. I don't think Brunson fouled him.
Just take what you will. You take what you can get, my guy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Take what you can get at this point.
Oh, my God. If this was 2K, Chris Paul would be running around with a red flashing light on his energy bar the entire game.
But what's the rotation? I mean, I've seen McGee's in. I've seen Shaman's been in. I've seen
So we got
who else has been in off the bench?
We got an interesting lineup on the court right now. McGee, Shamet, Cam, CP3, and Torrey Craig.
Well, that's different. I'll say that.
Ooh, Chris Paul misses the second free throw. How you like that?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I just really want to win this game because I just want to watch more basketball.
Me too. It's all. There's going to be so many.
It's not. Right.
Go ahead.
At this point, it's not even like, oh, we need to win because we're a better. Like, no, I just want to watch more basketball at this point. Like, once it's over, it's gonna be like, oh man, now we gotta wait. And,
For sure.
Like, I just really want to watch more basketball. I'm not covering anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to do that?
Yeah.
So.
We just fouled.
I don't even want to win to like win. Who?
Dinwiddie. Cam Johnson fouled Dinwiddie. Hits the first free throw.
I mean, right now it really just comes down to dudes got to hit their shots. Like, I don't think like right now like these guys are in their head. I don't get it.
They've won 3 out of the last 4 versus, bro. They figured us out. Us out.
Damn, I feel like I mean that could be the case, but I feel like our team is in their own heads. Like
Chris Paul.
And I think part of it is Chris Paul
gets. Oh my God, Cam Johnson just got a 3 blocked. I almost thought it got fouled, but Craig got the rebound and put it back in, bro.
Thank you.
But Chris Paul,
that's what we need, bro.
Chris Paul is not interested in shooting, dog. He's just not going to do it. Stop asking. Brunson with CP3 on him. Brunson backing him down. Brunson spin move. Hits in the paint.
That boy Brunson, nice.
31-22. Craig tries to Euro through Kleba and gets blocked. He didn't even wait for the offense, and then Dinwiddie slaps a 3 in his face. This game is over. Congratulations, Mavs. Congratulations, Mavs.
I love it.
Luka has officially arrived as the next thing, like the next unstoppable force. I mean, he was already pretty unstoppable. But now he's here, bro. It's done. His whole getting beat in the playoffs scenario, I think that's done. I think that's done.
You think it's done?
Yep. It sucks it had to happen against us, but this is what happens. This is why you don't draft DeAndre Ayton over Luka in the fucking first place. And that's actually something I left out. But that's something I left out. That's going to be the biggest thing about this game. The biggest theme is we could have had him, and you're seeing him dominate the whole league and us while you're watching Ayton stand in the corner like a baby back bitch. a estrogen filled, testosterone-less baby back bitch standing in the corner praying to God that the ball doesn't come his way, while Luka's on the other team on the same court, same game, showing you should have drafted me. So I think Sundo's switching over to his actual microphone and everything. Born to Country says Suns fans should boo the Suns. At some point, I'd love to rip off a good boo at him in person, but I'm sure the fans will. But yeah, this game is fucking over. I don't care what the score says right now. I don't care if we come back and get it close. We have given them too much of a lead, and you cannot give Luka a lead like this. He's too good with a lead. Salt says it's unfortunate, but I already was past the grieving stage a while ago. Yeah, dude. Dude, I knew this whole week. I knew it. Like, I got convinced that we were going to win. I got convinced because of the whole home situation. But then after I did that, I started thinking about it. I'm like, why does that even matter? Both teams are going to be playing like their hair's on fire, and they're better than us now because Chris Paul is dead. Chris Paul doesn't exist anymore. We might literally be better off with Cam Payne at this point. Now, I hope to God he comes out and makes me look like an idiot. Does anyone see that happening? Yosemite 61 says, and you're supposed to be a Suns fan, question mark? Well, Yosemite, you might be interested to find that some fans deal with things differently. Some fans watch their team get cooked and they lie to themselves, which you might be on that side. And they say, oh, we're fine. We're going to be fine. It's no big deal. You know, like the little meme with the dog in the room that's on fire. Some fans like myself feel like calling it like it is. And Yosemite 61, your king, Chris Paul, is dead. He's been thrown off of the waterfall, just like T'Challa. I don't know if he's going to get revived. He keeps picking up his dribble. Like, it's crazy. McGee gets fouled by Kleba here. Dragod says we can't win with Booker playing this bad. No way. Booker, they're all playing bad, dude. Like, what's different about this game than the last 3 games we lost to these dudes? What's different? We are impotent. We cannot score. No one can score. Craig almost lost out of bounds. Gets it stolen because Booker won't come to the ball. What up, Satman? Ntilikina for 3. Wide open. There wasn't a person within a country mile. But no good, thank God. Booker hangs, gets it back to Craig for 3. Craig, no dice. Man, I feel bad for the Mavs that the Mavs have to continue playing this game. Like, Brunson just got his own rebound. Brunson went up for a little floater. He had McGee, Chris Paul, and Cam Johnson sandwiching him, and he got his own rebound versus 3 dudes. He whips it to Kleba, whips it to Bullock, wide open in the corner. No good, actually. Craig gets the rebound. CP3 gets bumped by Brunson, and they call this one a foul. But what I was saying is I feel bad for the Mavs. Like, I almost feel like it'd be better off for the Mavs. It'd be more fair for the Mavs if they would just call this game, just throw in the towel like it's Rocky. And you don't want to get your best friend killed, so you just throw in the towel and let the Mavs rest for the fucking Warriors. It's not fair to the Mavs that they have to finish this game. They're clearly better than us. CP3 hands it to Ayton. Ayton's terrified, so he gets it back to Book. Book to Crowder. It bounces off his leg because we're the bad news fucking Bears now. Booker, mid-range. That ain't going in. Off the backboard. No good. 22 points with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Brunson takes a screen. Spin move around CP3, who fouled him. We luckily didn't get that called on us. Kleba over to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie. Driving, turning around, fading away, brick. Thank God. Your boy Sundo back in the house.
Back in the house.
CP3 to Ayton. Ayton gets pushed away from the rim and smokes the layup and smokes the dip. I'm done with Ayton. Take over. I'm done.
What do you mean you want me to take over? I just got here. Oh, man. This man Gabe, I can't even see his face because he's not here. Dinwiddie's got the ball. 8 on Dinwiddie. Dribbling. He's just dribbling. He's just going to dribble. My stream just froze, so now I can't do a play-by-play, of course. So that's how this is going to go. Hold on, y'all. I got to refresh the stream. Yo, what is happening?
Booker throws it away. Stolen by Brunson. Brunson bringing the ball
Thank
up.
you.
Luka got Ayton on him. Let's see how he sauces him now. Drive. Gets him into the paint. Ayton's getting bullied. Fade away, Luka. Good!
Like, why am I all of a sudden so far behind you?
Ayton? gets fouled by Luka, but he can't muster up and dunk because he's only 7 foot tall and he's only like 260 pounds of pure muscle. That's not enough to dunk on Luka.
Hey, I am so far behind you, dog. All of a sudden.
You better pop it in the.
No, it's fine. Like, for whatever reason, whenever I was on here, we were step by step, and then my stream just all of a sudden like stopped.
Ayton misses the free throw. This is officially Ayton's last game in a Suns jersey. Say goodbye to DeAndre Ayton. I will kill myself if he comes back next year.
Oh my God.
On a max deal. On a max deal. This dude comes back on a max deal, I'm done.
He's not coming back. He's not coming back.
No, he's done. He's a fucking Ben Simmons crumb bum.
He's definitely not coming back. I'll tell you that right now. Like,
Luka,
it's over.
Working on
man.
CP3, backing him down, kicking it to Finney Smith. Finney Smith back out to Luka. What happened? Some sort of foul? Salt said, the only thing I regret is betting on this game. Salty, like you heard, like, so you see what I was saying about how I wanted to really bet on the Mavs just because either way, you know, could have won a little chunk of money here with this L.
Either win some money or
guys, we got 100. We got 116 watching on YouTube. Obviously, the Suns are getting cooked. Hit the like button, please. We need to balloon this out. Let's get to like 150. How many likes do we have? Let's get some likes going. Por favor.
I got CP3 bringing the ball up. What do you got?
I got Dinwiddie going the other way with the ball, bro.
See, this is ridiculous.
Dinwiddie with the floater right over Ayton's bitch ass. Booker. Down to Ayton. Ayton's got Powell on him, who's too scary. Way too scary. Powell's way too scary. He's got to try to go ahead and pass it out, and it gets tipped out of bounds. You know?
This is great.
What I said all season was, if Ayton plays playoff Ayton like he did last year, that's the only thing that matters. I said his regular season does not matter. Chris Paul for 3 in the corner, no good. No good. Still 23 points in 2 quarters.
Let me try a different. Oh, you stupid.
Foul on the Mavs, going the other way. The refs are officially trying. The refs are like, what the fuck do you want us to do? We can't help you any more than this. CP3 screen from Ayton, gets it ripped. Ayton gets it back, but gets rid of it right away because he's a terrified little bitch. Pick from Ayton, gets it. Oh my God, did Ayton just dunk the ball? Is that legal? He's gonna have to go to church tonight and repent for that. Luka in the paint, misses the layup. Foul on Ayton. What's up, bro?
I don't even need to watch the game. Like, just listening to you rant is entertaining by itself.
Well, I hope something's entertaining because this game sure as F isn't. Eric says Paul and Booker are a combined 0 and 9. 0 for 9. Booker and Paul 0 for 9. Booker and Paul 0 for 9.
Booker and Paul 0 for 9.
Hey.
Booker and Paul.
Hey.
0 for 9.
Hey.
Booker and Paul.
Hey.
0 for 9.
Hey.
Booker and Paul. 0 for 9.
Hey. It's got a vibe to it. The vibe isn't the problem. You know? Luka hits the free throw. CP3. Screen from Crowder. Tries to get to the paint, gets stopped by Luka. Ayton bulldozing in the paint. Offensive foul! Going the other way. Ayton's face, like his demeanor, he's like, I think he's just had enough, dude. Like, I feel like he's ready to go on vacation and just play 2K and Fortnite constantly. Ayton pulled out of the game. 3 points for Ayton, 3 fouls. Get his ass out of there. You done, Ayton. I hope they don't put you back in the game, Ayton. I think that would be a really good message. Biyombo gets called for a foul. Rude Boy says Booker was Kobe to Suns fans, LOL. Not really. Like, no real, like, Suns fans don't really think that he's Booker. He just emulates emulates his moves, Kobe's moves. So it's like, hey, that shot looked like Kobe, but we don't think he's Kobe. He doesn't think he's
All
Kobe.
that comes to is that,
you know,
Kobe himself, like you said, I like Devin Booker. Like, that was also a thing.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. Man. Yeah, I think they just figured us out, and once you figured us out, I mean, Monty did a good thing in Game 5. Remember, I mean, he pulled out Shamit and took Campaign out, and it was like, ooh, that worked.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the issue is not what he's doing. The issue is dudes aren't hitting shot. Booker's 0 for 6, dog. Like, that's it.
And it needs to be schemed better. We're not doing any pick and rolls with Ayton.
Now, is that choice, or is that just how it's crumbling right now?
I don't know, but we haven't done any pick and rolls with Ayton.
That's what I'm saying. So, like,
Luka to the rack and one, stares at Biyombo just like Ayton stared at him and got the tech. It won't be a tech because it's Luka's league now. Watch him. Stares. You know? Might have stared out of bounds. Yeah, that's definitely a foul on Biyombo. Yeah, man. Monty definitely doesn't. I was saying that earlier this year. Like, Monty is not the coach of the year. He might be the man of the year, but he ain't the coach of the year. There's a difference. CP3.
Crappy.
Screen from Finney Smith here. We got Bridges. Kicks it down to Biyombo because that's what our offense is going to do now, guys. That's how much we've given up. Biyombo is going to post up. Bridges with a turnaround, no good. Crowder kicks the rebound, gets on the ground for it, though. Throws it out, and Bullock grabs it. Steal? Almost. Crowder getting on the ground. I like that. I like that. I like that. Probably a jump ball. I'm gonna go ahead and order me some food.
19-8 in the half. Why? I hate YouTube so much.
Yeah. Salt says CP3 washed, Booker exposed, DA is a joke. Yep. I agree.
I'm doing my best not to read the chat.
J.O. said COY stands for Clown of the Year. I don't want to go that far, but he's definitely not the coach of the year. He's not the best coach. He's not. We had the best record, but because we were healthy and we were playing with Chris Paul. Chris Paul used to be on this team, but he's not on the team anymore. This is Cliff Paul.
What are they showing for you on the screen right
now? I got jump ball about to happen.
Okay, we're kind of in the same spot, so this will work.
Crowder loses the jump. Luka goes back and gets it behind half court. AJ says, have the Suns ever come back from a deficit like this? Yeah, we have, but that was when Chris Paul was a member of the Suns, and he doesn't play for us anymore. Luka driving, gets stripped but fouled, going to the line.
Suicide line blowing up tonight, J-Rock says. Bye.
Yeah. Let's see here. Gamecast 2. Wow. Chat's flying a little bit, huh?
CP3 just looks, you know. I'm just watching because I'm so far behind you. I just saw that foul. CP3's body language just doesn't look right.
None of their language looks right, bro. None of their body language looks right. Ayton has the worst body language. He's quit. Ayton's quit.
Yeah, that's definitely Ayton.
You know. It's crazy, man. When the Bucks lost, I was like, "Oh wait, that makes me feel bad. Like,
That
something's
is
wrong
that is
here."
wild, bro. That the Bucks lost, and so the
Yeah.
Bucks are out, and now Suns are about to. What is that? What is that? That's just crazy. Because no one thought the Celtics were going to win that. Just gonna be honest.
No, dude. I mean, no. Me and Salty were texting earlier talking about how Giannis is gonna go juggernaut and just run through everyone and break everybody's limbs, and the refs are gonna act like the three blind mice. But it didn't happen. So yeah, Celtics Warriors final and/or Mavs, dude. I could see this Mavs team upsetting the Warriors. I could see it.
You can see it.
I can see it.
You can see it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Did you know that Chris Paul is about to go 0 for 4 in Game 7s?
Since when?
For 4 career Game 7s.
In what part? Because if I recall, there was a Game 7 between them and the San Antonio Spurs in the first round that they pulled out. So, and he was on the Clippers.
The thing that I saw said he was 0-3 in Game 7s. Could have been a lie. Could have been ball
Probably
sacked.
could have been the last ones, but
Yeah.
whenever he played for the Clippers,
the
I remember
day.
specifically in the first round they won in Game 7. The Clippers did. So I don't know if that's going to be 100% right.
See, Greg Mar says he's 3-4, so maybe he's 0-3 in his last 3. That makes sense. Sad, man. Really sad.
Tim says seriously, keep Cam Johnson, Book, and Bridges, and dump the rest. Sure. I just think now our biggest fear, like, what are you saying?
I just want everybody to hit the like button, man. We got 117 in
like
here,
button.
man. We appreciate you guys. Please hit that like for us. Let's get this. Let's have like 200 people in here watching us melt down.
Watching us cry.
I'm down with that.
If you remember our conversation during the last summer, after the season was over and we saw that CP3 signed that contract, and what did we all said something similar about the CP3 contract.
That it won't matter as long as we win one title.
No. Well, we did say that, but we said that, this is a contract where we expect him to be, to play for the next 2 years. And then by the time that 2 years is up, if he's bad, whatever. I feel like that's come sooner than we expected.
Yeah. Definitely. It happened all at once when he turned 37.
But who knows? Maybe I don't know. We just got to see what happens in the future and for the rest of this game, for that matter, because until the game's over, whatever. But term speaking, I don't know. I don't. In my brain, because I'm not the typical Phoenix fan, so that's just me. Like everybody in Phoenix, y'all, I know how y'all feel about your teams, and that's justifiably so. But me, as someone from the outside
gets a bucket.
in,
Go on.
do what?
Bridges just got a bucket.
But I'm so far behind my stream. It's stupid. He just scored that bucket.
Yeah, I'll pop it in Discord, dude. It hasn't even been that bad lately. Dinwiddie.
No. What? Now he hasn't even scored the bucket yet. Cam Johnson to Bridges. Now Bridges
oh my God! Dinwiddie to the rack and one.
Crazy.
And one.
But yeah, put it up in Discord just because this is ridiculous. Okay. This is how this game's going and how the stream's going for me.
Oh yeah.
But as a Suns fan and a Phoenix fan from the outside looking in, so someone who hasn't been there all the time, who hasn't gone through the heartache, all this stuff, people like Salt and most of you guys in the chat, justifiably so, feel a certain way, and I'm not gonna say you shouldn't feel that way because justifiably so you should. You guys haven't had good luck at all in Arizona sports, but me, as somebody who is on the outside looking in, I feel like this is just a bad experience for this team. and hopefully they learn, and hopefully James Jones learns from it, and they do something and make adjustments, and next year they'll be back. But from what I've heard from the history from certain people, like usually that's not how it goes for you guys in Phoenix. So that's all I'll say about that.
I hope the stream is working.
I just opened it. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, it's working.
Just loading. All right, cool.
Luka, step back. Deep step back is good. Luka can't fucking miss, dog. Cannot miss. And these are step backs that are guarded, Cam Johnson whips it out to Book. Screen from Crowder. Step back, Book. Fraudulent. No good. Luka bringing it up.
Yeah, the way what they're doing now, they're just grasping at straws because they're not hitting. They're just grasping at straws. This is a poor time to go cold. That's all I'll say about that.
This game is in. Oh! The walking L just got dropped by Luka. And then he's hit the step back three. Wow.
Well, he's got 27 points, and he's 9 for 11. This is wild.
30-point lead in the second quarter. It's literally already garbage time. And what I mean by that is the Suns are playing like it's garbage time right now. They're just like, it doesn't matter. Let's just take whatever fucking shot we can to get out of here. Right?
Looks that way, right?
Luka's got the walking L on him. Gonna snatch back on him again. See, I don't know why Monty still has him guarding him, but that's a thing. Dinwiddie gonna hold for the last shot so that they can go up more than 30. 5 seconds. Dinwiddie steps back on Booker. No good. Crowder heaves a full court
Suns
shot.
Fans are
no
booing.
good.
This is great.
Good. Let me turn it up.
That's
I want to hear
great,
this.
Bro. Get some
Yeah, listen to this, everybody.
Great. Good.
The Suns usually score more than 27 in one quarter, dude. Like, wow. Cam Johnson just got obliterated. Like, dude, if I were to sit down with you before the game and we were to write a script on what the worst thing possible could be, we couldn't have written this. I don't think we would have written this.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be real honest with you. As positive as it normally is, part of me thought this was gonna happen. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I got to read out a couple super chats here. We got Football Fan 28 2 times, man. $2 says Mavs have double our score, and then he says Luka has as many points as our entire team at half. Man, everything just fell apart, bro. All at once. Just crazy. This is not the team from the regular season.
I mean, it's going to have to go. So this is what you have to go with and think about. Do you think this team has been mentally prepared?
I thought you were going to say mentally raped. I was going to say, yeah.
Mentally prepared.
That the Suns were mentally prepared?
Yeah.
Sure. What fucking good does that? What good is being mentally prepared when your MVP is playing on half of one leg? Chris Paul picks up his dribble like in the first 6-7 seconds of every shot clock.
That's not what I meant. So like George Paul, one fan said this, hopefully this will humble the Suns. And this is what I mean by were they prepared? Like, do you think this team has the mental fortitude to bounce back from something like this? Are they mentally prepared for it?
I mean, that answer alone, yeah, they could swing things around, but it's too late.
I don't think so.
It's too late.
No. I'm talking not today. Let's just go ahead and scratch it off. It's a 30-point lead. It'll take a miracle to come back. If we do, we do, whatever. But I'm saying right now, not going to happen. Eric said it best. Should have been humbled in the finals last year. Perfect. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying it in the chat.
For real.
And that's my point.
Oh, it didn't humble them, did it? They're some arrogant mother effers.
Mentally prepared by the coaching staff, etc. this year. I don't think so. And that's why I kept saying, remember what game was it that I said, hey, I have a question for you. Are you ready to move on from Monty? And Tori in the chat said, good luck finding better. But my thing isn't good luck finding better. You need to have a coach that's going to check players. So
I think Monty checks
my thought
players.
behind it.
I think he checks players.
I don't think he does. I think he checks them, but I don't think he's
he checks him in a positive way.
Yes, positive reinforcement.
Like that time when he went up to 8 and it was like, "Hey, big man, I need you out here." Like what's her name?
No. He said
talking to the Hulk. Like
he said,
sun's
you're down
coming
on yourself
down
because you're not having a big game, and that's good because you have expectations for yourself. But I need you to go change the game of force. You're talking about that last year when he said that. Right.
Yes, that's what comes to mind.
That's what comes to mind.
But the Suns
listen to me. That only goes so far. For certain players. For a player like Aiden, that might work. For a player like Booker, does that work? For a player like CP3, who's been here for a while, will that work? You know what I mean? I just got questions. I'm just asking questions. That's it. Just brainstorming.
I mean, I just think it's the fact. I think it's very simple, bro.
What's up? What you got?
Chris Paul is cooked. He's cooked. His legs are cooked. Whether it's him turning 37, which is a little too convenient. I don't think it's truly the fact that he turned 37. It's just super coincidental. But what I'm saying is
y'all got to relax in the chat. That's messed up, J-Rock.
What do you say?
He said if someone shoots CP3, do we have to pay him his contract? That's messed up.
Listen. It's not about that. It's about the fact that Chris Paul, I don't know if it's him actually turning 7, but it's 37, but it's really more of it could probably be more that they just these every other day games where we didn't get any rest. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
We didn't get any rest, and it cooked him. It really cooked him quick. Romp in the house. Romp, are you here to shine a light on this? Romp, tell us why the Suns are coming back in the second quarter. Lie to me, Romp.
Monty Williams is getting coached, out-coached crazy this series.
Mm-hmm.
It's wild. But it's just, sad to see, it reminds me of the Hawks Sixers last year, how, they're just getting,
bro,
manhandled.
Look at this again. Hold on. Let me hit live real quick and see these stats that you have on the screen right now.
I'm gonna pull the actual stats up.
Oh,
you want to see the
7 and 0 for 4.
They're choking, man.
1 point for Paul and 2 points for Booker. I've never seen anything like that. And you know what I've really never seen anything like? Is 10 points in the first or in the second quarter. So this is it's gone from a point from being sad and depressing to comical. It's so bad it's reaching comical. To be completely honest, I would rather lose like this than lose on a 3-pointer at the end of the game. I know a lot of fans don't agree with that. But this is how I like to have the Band-Aid ripped off. I ain't trying to just gently peel that bitch. And speaking of ripping the Band-Aid off, once again, DeAndre Ayton has played his last game as a Phoenix Sun. He's going to look really good next to LaMelo. You know, him and LaMelo and Miles Bridges. Woo! It's going to be nice.
Would it be a sign and trade, though, so you would get stuff back?
Sure.
Well, I just think your system's flawed, and when Chris
What
Paul
system?
is,
What system?
it's all Chris Paul. Like
Right.
at this point, Devin Booker should have way more responsibility than he has. Like he should be a better playmaker when he gets doubled, stuff like that. But you guys didn't give him as much responsibility in the regular season to like develop that. It's just like Chris Paul doing everything. So once he is left out to dry, like your system's screwed. Like once you started losing this series, like Monty should have realized, we should try to feed Aiden and like win through Ayton.
No.
And I don't even know if you could win through Aiden with how he's playing, but like at least try something.
That is a funny joke, though, Romp. That is a funny joke.
Right. It's better than watching Chris Paul just dribble around.
It's not a funny joke because it wouldn't work. It's a funny joke because Monty would never let that happen. Over his cold, lifeless body is Ayton going to be ran through in this offense.
Yeah.
But Ayton, like Wolf is saying, Ayton's afraid of contact. He's hiding. He's done. He has mentally checked out of this series. I don't think he wants to be in Phoenix anymore. Honest to God.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't want to be in Phoenix after that embarrassing performance. You shrink like that. I wouldn't want to be in Phoenix after that. You know what they're gonna say to him. You know what they're like. I'd want to skip town too. Like I'm just gonna be real. I'd skip town too.
It's funny because I don't think. Okay, we didn't see this coming, obviously.
No,
but I mean all year. Never in the Suns' mind did it creep up that, hey, we better watch out for Luka this season. No. I
warned you about Luka, Gabe.
You did. We were thinking about Giannis and what about them Grizzlies, and we got to get past the Warriors and Grizzlies and then the Bucks. Man.
I agree with you on that one. I'll agree with you on that one.
Never even thought about the Mavs.
I will 100% agree with you on that one.
You know? But also we didn't imagine that Chris Paul was going to die but still be walking around like Bill Cosby and Ghost Dad.
Bro, I'll say it again. Just go look at your shooting percentages right now.
I
mean, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. The Mavericks aren't really shooting that well either. It's just two dudes on the Mavericks shooting really well, and we're shooting like garbage.
That's the injury that's been added to. That's the insult that's been added to this injury.
That's kind of the crazy part.
The refs are trying to help the Suns. They're clearly letting the Suns get away with contact.
Or they're trying to just basically make sure we get a line.
They might be just trying to keep it close, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Suns and 8 said we need to stay in the locker room for real. I don't think Ayton's coming out, man. I don't think Ayton should come back out. They should just go ahead and get him on a plane to Charlotte. You know,
this is the greatest comeback of all time.
If it happens, it happens.
It's not going to happen. We've given them too much lead. You know.
Get it to 10 by the fourth quarter. Anything could happen.
I like where Rom's mind's at, but we'll see. I'm here to watch and just see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the only way I will allow you to pull me in one last time, you son of a bitch. Okay?
Who?
Romp.
Who Romp? Oh,
I'll give you one.
So you allow Romp to pull you in, but me. Stop being positive, son.
I'm just going to technically say what would have to happen. What would have to happen is the Mavs would have to come out and think that we're dead and think that we've quit, because we have quit. They have to come out like, these guys have quit. Let's go out there and have some fun. We're not going to go hard. And then the Suns would have to come out hair on fire to get it within 10 by 4, just to lose to a dagger or some shit like that.
Not just Dinwiddie pacing Mavs.
Listen,
we've got
a real YouTuber in the house. We've got a real YouTuber in here.
Tori.
What's up, Tori?
You're a real YouTuber now, Gabe.
Well,
Gabe,
not for long.
Well, go ahead, Tori, and I got something to say.
Well, so I haven't watched any of this game. But first off, this fucking sucks. Like, you guys are handling this so much better than I would handle this shit, dude. I mean, so my condolences, because holy shit, I did not expect this. But something I thought about is I didn't like Dallas coming into this series because I thought they only had one creator that you could consistently rely on. Brunson stepped up in that second guy. It seems like, with the way you guys are talking about Chris Paul, that Phoenix only has one creator that you can consistently rely on, and he's getting locked up.
Well, dude, it's not only him, but Campaign. Remember, I mean, even when Campaign was bad,
doesn't count as somebody that you can consistently rely on.
But even when he was unreliable, he was more reliable than he is now. Yeah. Now he's unplayable. He's gone from unreliable to unplayable. Yes, sir.
Gabe.
Yes, sir.
These stats, bro. This is mind-blowing to me. Finney Smith, 0 for 2. Bullock, 0 for 3. Brunson, 1 of 7. Bertans, 0 of 2. Literally, Dinwiddie, 7 for 10, and Doncic, 9 of 12 is the only reason the Mavs are cooking.
Bro, we used to have performances like that all the fucking time.
I know. So then you go to our stats. 0 for 7, 0 for 4, Biombo 0 for 0. It's just crazy.
Guys,
Yeah, you want a hot take?
I just wanted to say 140 in the chat, man. We appreciate you all you guys watching us go through this. And Romp, you had something you were gonna say. What's up?
You want a hot take?
Sure.
I would rather start Campaign in the second half than CCP.
That's not hot. That's not hot. That's just true. I'd do it.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'd do it.
I want Aaron Holiday.
Dude, CP3's doing nothing.
I want Holiday.
Here's how
That's my hot take.
This is the only way you have to get back into this game is to force turnovers. So start Booker, start Torrey Craig, start Bridges, start Booker at point and play some size and just pressure and try and force turnovers. That's what I would do. Because if Chris Paul doesn't have it, I mean, I know he's Chris Paul, but 1 point at halftime, 19 minutes. Like, you can't spare feelings right now. You're down 30, game 7, second round. So, I mean, you guys got to force turnovers and get runouts. That's the only way you're coming back. If you can cut this to 18, 19 within 4 or 5 minutes, you have a chance. Portland was in that position in 2019, second round. They were down like 17, 18 against Denver early in the second half. They came back and won, actually got up 7. So it's not over, but you guys got to get stops and force turnovers and lock up Luka. That's the problem, though, is Luka's so good, it's going to be hard to do that.
The problem is we're switching on every play.
Well, that's just stupid carry stops bullshit. I hate that.
And letting him get his matchup. Like, it's wild.
Here's the issue with that. And I get what you're saying, Tori, and you're right. From a basketball perspective, that is right. But once again, the way that Chris Paul has gotten cooked now, that's like saying, hey, man, I know we're 2 laps behind the other racers in this race, but if we just floor the gas really hard, we don't have wheels, Tori.
Oh, we got wheels.
We're driving on rims right now.
We got wheels.
It's not like,
bro.
It's not like they're going to be tired at halftime. They haven't played a basketball game yet. So they should be rested, right?
Who?
Phoenix. You guys should, you guys have 5 minutes of energy for this game? Like, you guys don't even have 5 minutes of energy for this game?
No! We didn't even have energy for the beginning of the game. They are dead. And
Greg Martin just said the Suns subreddit just went private.
Wow.
Yo,
no way.
That's hilarious. If our Suns went private, oh my gosh. Oh, that's just great.
All right, game back on.
You got the stream up since my stream's cooked.
The comeback of the century.
Let me share it again.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me just open up my stream and see if it's caught up. Some stupid stream, but I'll watch just in case.
You gotta set up your 4-person window, Gabe.
I know.
I guess now you don't
have to do it anymore. Crowder misses the 3.
This is so bad. Thank you. Caught up. Brunson bringing the ball up.
Yeah. Powell gonna hand it off to Luka,
No, he's
aka
not.
Booker's dad. Hand off to Brunson, driving left, snatch back, crossover, elbow shot, block shot. Good.
Too many one-dimensional players on the Suns, just like the Sixers.
What do you mean by one-dimensional? I know what you mean, but like, go on.
Meaning
Explain it to the people.
They could only shoot. Can't really take it off the dribble. Just one-dimensional, you know?
You know who can't take it off the dribble and shoot? Aaron Holiday. Good feed from CP3. Ayton gets fouled.
Ayton, not strong enough to get that ball up to the rim and even get an attempt.
Look,
off.
I'm going to call for Holiday minutes the entire second half. So if you were in the chat, be prepared to be annoyed.
Holiday.
Be prepared to be annoyed.
I'd give Holiday minutes too.
You guys need somebody to create
Ayton
something.
misses the free throw.
Ayton bricks the free throw, something we can't afford. Look at his face. He look at his face. He looks like his
face looks like your screen is really.
Well, I'll tell you,
Oh
Aiden's
my
face
God.
looks like his dad just like caught him with his hand in the cookie jar and was like, "Get your ass back there! I'm whooping that ass. Go grab my belt." And Aiden's like, "Oh boy."
Who is this? Kleber? Is that Kleber? Is that my boy Kleber? Luka. Is that Kleber really trying to freaking
No,
dribble
that was,
on?
that was
Oh my
Luka.
gosh,
That
Brunson
was
open.
Luka. Brunson
Okay,
with
'cause
a 3 in the corner.
I can't tell because your stream is Super Mario Brothers.
My
right
bad.
now.
Booker taking a screen from Ayton. Stolen pass by Luka. It's over, dog.
Romp Tory. You know what the Suns need to do? Get turnovers. Jinx.
Bro, why is he throwing it right to it?
But you know what? We've been doing that all game. But you know what's really funny about this? You know what I'm
Hey,
realizing?
that guy right there, that's my spirit animal right now.
Dude, I really feel like this game could end up with the Suns having like the lowest score of any playoff game ever. What's the
Hey,
Might
lowest?
as well go
something to
for
look forward
something.
to. That's something to look forward to, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is Dallas challenging a call?
Yeah, the ball kind of bounced off Luka's leg, and
Just let me see if I can get my.
Well, it's
stream.
not like
This is
Phoenix
killing
going to
me.
score anyway.
Thank you, Tori. You are correct.
I got a question for Sundo and Gabe since they're
What's
Suns
up?
fans.
What's up?
Would you rather go out like this? So,
Gabe answered that question already.
yeah.
oh, okay.
I want the
What was the
Band-Aid
question?
ripped off.
Oh, yeah.
I want
On
the
behalf of
Band-Aid
Suns
ripped
fans.
off so that James Jones is able to say, "Okay, this is clear to me now. Things will be clearer for James Jones,
Bro,
who's a really
what
good
if he
GM."
sits here? No. I mean, I'm thinking it from a Blazer fan state of mind, but what if they sit here and say anything can happen in one game?
Oh, and just
justify
try to
it
keep the
just
shit
to run
the
it
same.
Be some Blazer shit.
Yeah.
You know, they just made shots. We missed some shots.
Well,
and
luckily the
sometimes
clock's-
that's how it goes.
Luckily, the clock is ticking down with Ayton, and so once that domino falls,
Well, we will see what their moves are going to be if what happens with Ayton.
I mean, you can't pay a dude a max if you won't even try running the offense through him when you have
Yeah.
37
Facts.
points early in the third quarter.
Facts.
So you either got to get rid of the coach, even though I like money, or you got to not pay Ayton the max, but he's going to get a max from someone. So I don't think, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
yeah, it's not going to work. Either Monty would have to go, or Ayton has to go.
Like we've seen with Gobert, who's just the, best defensive big man rim protector. He can't help them win a freaking playoff series. He can't help them at all. And he's Gobert. He's, a freak defender. So paying him the max hasn't worked out. Maybe he needs different players around him. That's a good argument. But unless it's an Embiid or a Jokic, man, I have a hard time seeing that. You don't even
What's the
run
plan
offense
with
through him.
Chris Paul?
What's the problem with him?
What's the plan with Chris Paul?
The plan? Have you seen the Avengers? There's this thing they did. They went back in time. So Ant-Man figures out how to use PIM particles to go back in time, right? And they're able to get all of the Infinity Stones, right? They go back, they grab them, they come back to the present, and then they're able to use them to snap Chris Paul's contract away. That's what we're going to do, Romp.
So now that you know who is the one who's actually losing his mind and becoming mentally sane,
I'm a cool guy. I'm just chilling.
Cool, calm, and
I think Gabe is acting more sane when he
I'm a
yells
cool
right
guy with a
weird to
cool
not be
car.
yelling right now.
Hey, I'm just like Chris Paul. I don't care. There's more to life than basketball, baby. Hashtag winners work. Oh, you know what it is? You know what time it is? I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready. I should have made a clip for this. This is
Brandon, Ayton is not better than Gobert, man. Come on, now. Let's not have that argument. But,
Luka step back three.
Woo!
Yeah,
Luka for three.
There's nothing you're gonna do on that, dude. I'm telling you right now. There's just look.
It's over.
Luka just.
Oh yeah.
Wants it and we don't.
At what point does Luka feel bad?
He don't, because he's a bitch ass nigga.
Nah, I mean, he's
Aiden getting doubled as soon as he touches the ball, loses it,
gets
hook
a hook shot.
Wow, it goes in.
That's
What?
gonna look.
No
That's
way.
gonna be a sexy hook shot when he's in a Charlotte Hornets uniform, bro. That like teal and purple thing they got
Or
going
a
on.
Portland uniform.
Hey, I don't think Portland's gonna want him after this shit. I think they're too smart for that.
We don't want him, and I don't know how we'd get him.
Too smart.
Ooh, Mikal Bridges fouls Brunson.
Bro.
See, from the get-go, the Mavs were like, yeah, we're just beating you off the dribble, one-on-one. You ain't doing crap about it.
Are you saying they're playing ISO gang?
Yeah, their offense is
ISO
nothing.
gang.
They have
Their ISO's
players that can do ISO gang, bro.
Yeah.
We
You have to
don't.
double,
Aiden.
because if you
Aiden
don't, they're
steal,
gonna score.
Bridges, dunks it. All right, let's go. Brunson
you know
has
what
the rock.
You know what I have to say to that, bro?
CP3 gets cooked by Brunson because CP3 doesn't have it. Brunson puts up a wild shot. Somehow goes in because Brunson is apparently awesome. Look at Dirk in the jerky chat. Bridges, deep three. No good. Yo, what does that sound? Someone's mic is going ham. Who is that?
Oh, it's whenever I pull my phone by my mic, it's stupid.
Yeah, it happens. And Gabe's stream is frozen.
Gabe, you don't have to do that.
You got it.
Now apparently
You
Brunson
gotta
hit
do
a
it.
3 in that one time. Dude, this is a 40-point lead.
Gabe, you don't have to do that, man.
What are you doing?
It's 70-31. What do you think I'm doing?
What are you doing?
Go Suns! And that basically says it all, right?
Do not stop until you bring that trophy home to Arizona.
All right, that guy really helped the Suns, and I'm appreciative for that. All right, and then let's not
third point of the
forget.
game.
Let's not forget the biggest jinx that's ever happened. Not the biggest, but one of the jinxes. One of the really big ones.
Draft lotteries on Tuesday. That'd be cool to watch. Except for
You guys wish you were back.
bro, we traded. Remember we traded our first round pick for Shamit. So
Yeah.
Yep.
It was last year.
It was such a good
it was
move,
last year.
too.
You're right.
Shamit
You're
was
right.
so much
You guys
more
haven't
helpful
picked
than
this
Herb
dude.
Jones would have been. Brunson, no
Sure,
good.
Hey,
Jones would've
Brunson
been
misses. Somebody tips the ball out, and then they get fouled in the paint. I can't tell. It's a Mario Brothers stream.
All right, here's the biggest jinx of all time. All right.
Who that?
Bro, this dude got monetized, and he's gonna get
Come on,
demonetized.
it's 70-32. Let me have some fun, Tori.
No. Stop. You get a copyright claim.
Booker drives.
I'm like the parent watching his kid try and
For
burn down
real.
the house.
Listen.
You can't do that.
Congrats on the great season. We love all you coaches and players.
Yeah, Jared said his son's Reddit just went private. Yeah, I mean, of course it went private.
Bro.
Sounds right around private.
Luka up 38 points.
Dude, I don't know if it's just my internet. I feel like my internet just took a-
Powell bangs out.
Dump.
Is there a white flag? Okay, please, somebody look up what the least
There's no
amount
running
of
clock
points.
rule in the NBA.
What's the least amount of points in a playoff game?
Because if this was in high school, this would be a running clock.
Era?
Yeah. Chris
CP3.
Paul with the mid-range.
Hey,
Too
we needed
late.
that last quarter.
Too late.
We needed that last half.
I didn't even see the score until halftime because I had a rec game and I was shocked. We scored 57 points. I thought we couldn't fucking score.
Oh, dude. You haven't met this Phoenix Suns without Chris Paul. Lucas, step back on
honestly,
Biombo. No good.
You can say Chris Paul you want, but it's more than Chris Paul.
Well, Booker absolutely
Biombo
shit
with the
the
steal.
bed.
Hey,
Booker's
Booker bringing
absolutely
the
shit
ball
the
up.
bed.
Booker bringing the ball up to the
Booker gets ripped. Booker gets ripped. Just get him out of the game. Like, why can't we just let Ish play now? I'm done with these starters. I don't need to see this anymore. Bullock slaps a corner three.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Get sticks out there.
Put in Aaron Holiday, or I will go to Phoenix myself.
It's done, bro. There ain't no.
Shaman
do
should
some
have played
things.
more in the first half. He was actually
CP3
playing with
can't
balls.
get his drives, and then he kicks out. CP3, who's that bookie, 3, no good. Biombo tries to get a rebound, but he can't because we're shooting threes with nobody in the paint.
Like, you guys cannot tell me that this isn't funny. In a way. I mean, I know you're trying to be nice to us because we're Suns fans, but objectionally, this is funny. This is funny.
They think it's funny because one, Romp just went through it, and 2, Tori's been rooting for us all season. Yeah. So why would they think it's funny?
It's funny.
It depends on who It depends on who I think about. If I think about y'all, I feel bad. If I think about somebody else, it's pretty damn
or just the rest of Suns fans on Twitter, like the majority, the Suns fans who are in the stadium just chanting Suns in 4 when we were winning in the beginning of the series. Like, all of it, bro. Yeah. Booker and CP3 looking at each other and giggling like they're on a fucking date in high school when asked about Luka and whether or not he plays any defense. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
Still.
That's why people said you guys needed to be humbled.
I get it.
I saw some people questioning it. But...
I get it. I tried personally to be as humble as possible all season.
But CP3's out. Who's coming in?
Get him out. Get that dude out of the game.
CP3's out. Who's in? Who it is? Mac, no, I am not rooting for no damn Mavs next round.
Jeremiah Dawson said sign Bledsoe to a 20-minute contract and get him in.
We have him. We'll trade him.
Bro, is that campaign?
Bledsoe for 8, and I'll do that.
Bro, Bledsoe?
Campaign just came in and just tried to play hard defense on Brunson and just got a foul immediately.
Cap Jr. said, put Lil Wayne in for real.
Man.
Lil Louisiana could do more than this, bro.
Well, I'm really mad.
Oh, no, not this matchup again.
Congrats on the great season, Cam Johnson. Wow, we stopped him. And then I thought he dribbled out of bounds. Dre God, another $2 dono. Appreciate it, man. Said, question for the panel. Is this a franchise killer? It's either a franchise killer or a franchise fixer. It's one of the two,
franchise killer.
Yeah, is it over? Is the window closed? Is the window
like? Are you guys
shut?
leaving Phoenix? Because that would be a franchise killer.
Oh no!
But is it like the window over? Then, I mean, you guys just need more creation. Chris Paul needs to not have so much of the responsibility of the offense because he can play off the ball a little bit, shoot some catch and shoot. You guys just don't have guys that can consistently create outside of Booker and CP3. But the problem is, at this point of the year, I feel like you can't rely on CP3 because of how old he is. He's going to end up being burnt out by this point. So then it's like, okay, Booker has to create everything. And if he has an off night, that's how you end up having 36 points halfway through the third, because you can't rely on campaign. You guys need to get rid of him and get a legitimate backup guard that you can.
Gotta be gone.
And then you guys need a wing that can create too, because Torrey Craig ain't creating. Cam Johnson is a shooter and can attack closeouts and whatnot, but you guys just need more shot creation.
The window definitely just closed up a bit.
Hey, Booker.
The window.
But it could be good if you guys address that need. You know what I mean? Like, because you guys are still a good team. It's just your flaws have reared their head.
Yeah, they all reared their head at the same fucking time.
So if you fix him and like Chris Paul, if you play him more off the ball, give him less responsibility, then he'll be fine at 37. You just can't have him running.
Campaign
everything.
drives, lays in good.
Good job, Cameron Payne. But yeah, you guys gotta get rid of that, man.
Here's the deal.
Fire Monty.
I agree with Tori. My thing is, yeah, I can't just. I agree with everything Tori just said, and I've been saying that for the longest time. Like, you guys tried to sell me on campaign for the longest. Luke, another step back, good,
Yeah,
bro.
he's
You
hot
just
as
get like
fuck tonight, dog.
like
He's just
that's
so
just
hot.
good defense. I don't want to hear what anybody is saying because, like, bro, you like, what do you want? What do you want him to do there? That's great defense. What do you want?
Oh, he was
Bridges
doing
in
that to
here?
start the game too. Yeah.
I know. Campaign step back.
Woo! Campaign. Look at him. When we're down 40, he actually knows how to play. Interesting.
Bro, where's Shamit? Give me some Shamit. Y'all traded a first-round pick for him.
We played
Give me
Shamit in the
some
first
Shammy.
quarter.
What?
We played him in the first quarter.
That's another one of those guys that you can't rely on to create. I
Brunson.
don't understand.
Misses.
127
Jalen
watching.
Brunson.
Guys, hit the like button, please. Let's try to hit
Yes.
150. And what do we have for
Campaign.
likes? We want to get 100 likes, man. It shouldn't be impossible. Booker to the rack.
Let's go.
Left hand,
I'm
good.
back, baby.
Good one. Nelbert says, what an embarrassment. Agreed. I think I know what video I'm going to make after this game, though. I'll tell you guys after, but I really think I have the right idea now. Man. So,
Jalen Brunson to the Suns? Question mark.
I mean, I would pay for him.
Nah, the
I
Mavs
would pay
gonna pay
for
for
Sign
that.
and trade
I'll
for
tell you that right
DeAndre.
Ugh.
The Mavs are gonna pay. Mavs are gonna pay for that, bro. They need that.
Yeah.
Ooh, dude, that would actually be an interesting deal.
Paul
DeAndre
George.
Ayton
kinda.
for Brunson, sign and
Yeah,
trade.
kind of.
That would make sense for
works.
both.
Yeah.
Would it though?
I mean, what do you do with Chris Paul then? You know what I mean? But
Well, he shouldn't come back, in my opinion.
He's
I'm
already
being
under
honest.
contract.
Jumbo
He should
gets a
retire.
foul.
He should
y'all should
probably
have just
retire.
traded for CJ. It didn't cost
goaltend.
much to get him.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Man, campaign guarded by Bullock. Gets it to Book. Whips it to Bridges. Bridges for three. No good. Bullock with the rebound. Fouled. 47-85, folks. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And
Yo, Gabe, that Keldon Johnson trade for McHale ain't looking too bad.
well, you know, we won't talk about that.
That what trade?
Keldon Johnson for McHale. McHale
Keldon Johnson
completely.
ain't fixing any of this shit.
It's not about that. It's about the fact that McHale is a shell of himself.
Well, he's
in
just
the
not a
playoffs.
creator, and you guys have so few creators that it's
He can't even hit his open shots, though.
I mean, that's going to happen with any player that's not a star. Like, even stars. Shit, Dame Game 7 second round 2019 was like 3 for 17 or some shit like that. It happens. Like,
Yeah. Oh, Booker doing the Luka special. Let's not forget that. Booker laying on the ground. Go back. Anybody who wants to try to expose me, go back to that point in the stream of that game when Booker did the Luka special. The first thing out of my mouth was, don't do that, Booker. Why are you doing that? That's what we hate Luka for. Why would you do that? Why are you laying there smiling and giggling? That sort of shit just breeds animosity. Aaron with the $5 donut says, sorry everyone, but this was karma for Suns' arrogance and for supporting a criminal and career politician who stole an election.
Nigga, what are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. We got some Q Aaron.
This ain't a political
We
channel.
got Q Aaron in the house, man. All right. Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
He
All right,
made
I
me
need
say
to
that.
teach you how to deal with these
That
types of
comment
dominoes.
made
You're
me
new to
say
this.
that.
Thank you, Q Aaron.
like, nigga, what? Like, whose man's is this? Right? Like, huh?
Hey, man.
I get the first part, but the second part, all right, yeah, all right.
So you get the career criminal part? Just kidding. Moving along. Oh
Gabe.
boy. What's up, Ron?
Gabe, can you roast the winner's work?
I don't have a problem with the winner's work video where they're working out after a game.
Burner,
I don't have a problem
why would
with that
I want
one.
to do that?
But who said
why would
winner's
I wanna do
work?
that after this loss?
Who said?
I want to know if
he
they're going
left.
to work out after this game.
Right. Oh, that'd be so funny if they put out a
Winner's
workout
work,
video.
right? Yeah.
You know they won't. Man.
Nah, Booker's going to go back to LA with Kennedy, whatever her name is.
Kennedy Jenner.
I know it starts with a K. I forget which one it
It
is.
might as well be. It might as well
Kennedy.
be. Football fan says Paul and Booker laughing at Luka. Suns are 1-4.
Greg knows his Kardashians. Good job,
Appreciate
Greg.
you,
Aaron
Aaron.
says your reaction was priceless. Here's another donation. Appreciate you, bro. My reaction really was like, huh? Like, what? Like,
I saw where it was going and I was like, fuck it, I'm reading it. I don't care. Gotta have something spicy. Man.
Kindle and CP3 curse. Hey,
Look, if we want to talk about
Yeah.
curses, we got to talk about the Chris Paul curse.
What about the Chris Paul curse?
He's cursed.
Look, man, I'm not gonna lie,
cursed.
every generation of NBA player has that guy who just like can't get over the top. Everybody jokes about Charles Barkley being one of them.
See, that's when you bounce around too, it makes it more of a focus on you being the issue. Because it's like, oh, you're fourth team, you still can't win it. That's why I respect Dave, man. He's just like, I'm probably not gonna win it because it's fucking hard. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Like,
I mean,
Wow, Bridges with a good, decent pass, but Biombo wasn't there. After this game, Kendall belongs to Luka, bro. Please. After this game, hey, look at my boy Travis Kelce.
can we get Kelsey in the game? Is that a
Put
possibility?
Kelce in the game. But after this game, bro, like Kendall needs to leave Booker for Luka. Let's just be real.
He's already got a fine girl.
Call him
Luka's
up.
already got a bae.
Okay, he needs to.
I don't think he
You know what I'm
wants.
saying?
I don't think he wants Books and Ben Simmons and Kyle Kuzma and insert 5 other NBA players sloppy seconds, bro. I don't think he wants it. Luka's too good for Kendall. Can I say that?
Here we go. You know what? I really feel like these bots that come through are like,
the bot heard sloppy seconds and immediately shut it down.
are being sent to us, bro. I just have.
No, trust me, we get like 10 of them a video.
I swear to God, bro. It's like, yo, this is just wild. YouTube, fix your stuff.
Gabe, you need to put yourself in the thumbnail with teardrop.
Aaron,
emojis
$5
down
super
your
chat
face.
says the Suns team that made the Western Conference Finals losing to the Lakers, I think, in the 08-09 was my favorite.
I
Suns
already
squad.
did a bleach drinking thumbnail today. What more do I
What?
do? You didn't see my
I
thumbnail?
missed this? No, I did see it. I did.
Yeah,
Dog.
go look. He did it, bro. He did it. And hey, you know what, bro? Shout out to Gabe
Bro,
once
you
again
can-
for single-handedly carrying this channel to
don't-
greatness.
I think that goes against YouTube services.
Does it really?
But you're gonna get demonetized
Hey,
so
no,
fucking
look,
fast.
look. It says.
Demonetized and goes off the deep end. He's drinking bleach.
I mean, it says 0% bleach. That was the closest thing I had to bleach, but it does say 0% bleach.
Oh
It's
yeah, I mean,
it's drinkable.
YouTube will understand that.
They get it.
He's drinking laundry detergent.
Susan Wojcicki is my girl, bro. She loves us.
Wojcicki.
No one knows how to say it. All right.
It's like Wajkiki or
Shout
something.
out to Aaron. He's from Australia. Appreciate you, my guy. Thanks for coming through, man.
Yeah, man.
And,
Wait,
giving-
he's Australian.
And giving us entertainment, bro. Like, I'm just being for real. Like, at this
Was he
point,
making
bro,
fun of Americans? Is that what his first dono was?
Hey, fine. Make fun of Americans, bro.
No, please.
We
Yeah,
need
we're dumbass.
we need the entertainment, man.
Luka! Oh, I thought he was gonna hit that.
That's the
bro.
first step
Like,
back that man's missed all game. It feels like
I'm really
The
hoping. What's up?
Booker gets
The
blocked
Suns-
because he's a bum.
The Suns don't have anyone above double digits besides Booker. That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel
Yeah.
bad for you guys. Holy shit.
don't need you to feel bad for me, okay? All right, calm down.
This is like a CYO game at this point.
But at this point,
Dinwiddie with a
just wasting
step
my
back
time.
corner three, 92-50. I'm just glad that it's a blowout instead of a small loss. Like, that's what helps keep me grounded here. Is like,
You're the opposite of me, Gabe. I'm bored.
no, dog, because this is when
inside.
changes come. This is when campaign gets let go. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
but what are you gonna get for campaign, bro?
Nothing.
I will take a dirty ham sandwich
Booker
at this point.
loses his dribble. Booker. Oh, snap. Connor with the $49.99. Here's the mental therapy for Suns fans everywhere. Connor, shout out to that donation. Thank
My
you.
goodness, Connor. Connor, I don't think our channel's made $50 yet at this point, so I appreciate it, man.
For real, thank you so much. And you are right.
About the Connor.
What happened to the Suns in 4 guy? Well, don't forget I said Suns in 6 at the end of game 5.
No, I think he's talking about the guy,
shoot
the
me in
Suns
the
and 4
brain.
guy who punched those Denver.
Oh, you know
fans
he's
out.
nowhere to be found. He nowhere to
know?
be found, dog. His 5 seconds of fame is over.
Hey,
Connor Scott.
Burner is right.
I don't think any of my bets are gonna hit today because.
Yo, are you ready for Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I mean, I got a lot to get caught up on, bro. I got
Are you
so
ready
much
for
Star
that?
Wars to get
I
caught
cannot
up on.
wait for that. As a matter of fact, thank God that's happening because the Suns are about to get eliminated, but Obi-Wan Kenobi's coming soon.
Yeah.
So let's go. And I still get to watch Spy Family, by the way. So it's a good little anime for y'all out there. Watch Spy Family. Really good. Good fun for the old family. You know what I'm saying?
So this just reminds me so much of last year when the Bucks clearly fucked us up.
This is worse. No, this is worse. This is worse. This is worse, Gabe.
You think so?
This is worse. This is way worse. No. Because at least in the finals, there was a light at the end of the tunnel where you could say, okay, this team is young.
Oh,
This
you're right,
team
but now we
needed to
know it's
learn."
over. Yeah.
Right. This is worse, bro. This is way worse. Just because, like I said, at the end of the finals, it's like, okay, we went 6. Giannis just dominated us. They remember what we kept saying in game 5? Like, bro, no one shoots 72% from the field like that. That's just how it works. What Tori said about how, you know, we hope that the GM doesn't treat the Suns this year with, hey man, you just had bad luck. That was us last year with me and you with the Bucks last year. We were just like, man, like they just outplayed us, bro. Running back, add some pieces, we'll be good to go. And it looked like that was going to be the case until, you know, we ran to the Mavs.
And
So,
Jared,
you know, but appreciate y'all. We got another one.
Jared with the $20 donut, dude. Thank you, Jared. Says, here's another 20 for a set of used socks after this depressing game.
Hey, man, I don't know where you live, but a pair of 20 will get me a pair of 6. Brand new, my guy.
I thought he was talking about, you know, using a sock for a method. But I don't
That's
even
what I'm
think-
saying. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is I don't need to get used where I live. I can get those brand new.
Bro, I'm going to be limp for like a month. I don't even think I could put a sock to use at this point, dude. So
I mean, hashtag Angela White.
I might have to see what she's doing lately. You know, I might need to see if she's put out any new content lately. She's a content creator.
Facts.
Content
Who are
creator.
you talking about?
Angela White.
Your girl, Angela
The
White.
GOAT.
Man. Supreme Goat said,
Look at
Spain
fans
without
leaving. Look at them.
S.
Bro, look at them leaving.
Look at the dumbfounded look on that dude on the left's face. He's like, oh, is this real? Yes, bitch, we got cooked. You know what's weird and what's actually happening to me? And it wasn't just this game, okay? It wasn't even just this game. There's something about this Mavs team, and I'll get fucking crucified for saying this. Don't care. It's kind
look
of
at the old lady. She's upset.
It's kind of like when Rocky started getting chants for him in Russia when he beat Ivan Drago. I find myself rooting for this Dallas team. I sure as fuck want Dallas to beat the Warriors, and I sure as fuck would like Dallas to beat anyone who's in the East, because that would just make us look better. It's like, well, at least we lost to the champs 2 seasons in a row. I don't hate this Mavs team. They haven't done anything worth hating. They're just better than us.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I mean, they have Jason Kidd as coach. And he's
Orc Man in the corner, no good.
Bro, I'm gonna be real.
We got another dono. Got another dono.
I see that.
Let's see if this is a QAnon dono.
Well, Nick's show, it says this proves that the regular season doesn't matter if it gasses your players. Question mark. That was a big talking point when we were getting close to 60.
Great point. Great point.
It was a big talking point.
Guys, hit the like button, please. We're at 158. Watching around. It's got to be a record for us, man. It's got to be a record. It will be the last time we ever have viewers, so we appreciate you guys. CP3 driving left, kicks it out to Shammy. Shammy with the step back three, too little, too late.
Hey, Shammy hits. Golden State Warriors are the most disgusting team politically. Oh my gosh,
you got you too, bitch. There you go. Not so funny now, is it?
What you mean not so funny?
He got you. He got
My guy
you.
Aaron from Australia, mate. I love this guy. I don't know why I said Australia like that. So forgive me for being racist. And you're gonna learn one thing about this show. You're gonna learn one thing about this show, Aaron, is that we have Hall of Fame racism badges on this show. Okay,
all of us except
so
for Salty. Salty's a saint.
Screen.
So looks like
Taco says 151 in the chat. 150 are mad. Hey, you know what, bro? Bring them on, because you know all that does is just help the chat.
But at the same time, dude, I'm not going to shy away from it, bro. It is what it is.
No.
Another one.
No. All it's going to do is help our numbers by talking smack. Come through.
And this is the last time we will be having a good stream.
Boost the numbers.
Once again, appreciate it.
Yeah, this is the last stream. This obviously is going to be the last stream of the year.
No, I mean, it's just the last, good stream. Nobody's going to come watch the Suns after Chris Paul gets cooked. Suns fans, hate to break it to you, pretty front-runny.
Gets a dunk. And
pretty
one.
front-runny when it comes to content, you know? Ask any Suns streamer. Don't nobody show up when we lose.
He said we're the
That's why it's good that you're entertaining, Gabe.
Well, you know. 99.57. What's up, bro?
Do you think it would be a good idea to just smoothly transition over to a Luka YouTuber?
I thought that was the plan all along. What are you talking about? We're a Mavs channel now, right?
Because that Luka video, 10K?
That is my first 10K banger.
Whew, I think you're on to something.
Yeah.
Mavs Desert Podcast.
Sundo, are you being rated?
Yeah, it won't take that long.
I had to mute him. All right, he'll unmute himself when he's ready. Brunson working on CP3, little mid-range. Good. Man. Shamit.
My bad.
You're good. Shamit hits the 3. Get ready for the comeback of the fucking century. Right?
Shamit played well today. I'm not going to lie.
Aaron says you guys should stream Mavs Golden State. Yeah, I mean, we could if we got bored.
I'll do it. I don't care. I mean, it would be boring.
I'll do it begrudgingly, and I will just talk all the smack about the Mavs. I don't care.
Booker for 3.
I'll talk all the smack. Look at this garbage team. They should have never been there. It should have been us. I'll do that all series long.
After they gentlemen sweep us.
Yeah, I don't care.
You know?
That's just how I am.
Shout out to Nick Wright.
What did Nick Wright say?
He said when we were down 2 that they were going to come back and beat us, whether it was in 6 or in 7. He called that shit. I mean, he's a super Luka fan, so he kind of had to say that shit, but still. You know? He said the Bills wouldn't win last year. He was right. You know, he's annoying, but I find him entertaining. I definitely find him entertaining. Although I don't like him, he's entertaining. And he's right this time. Crowder, screen from McGee. Crowder for three, no good. McGee with the tip-in, no good. Ntilikina kicks it up to Dinwiddie. Just shoot the three, Dinwiddie. Break our backs, homie.
Why is Romp off to the side? Because Gabe doesn't have a layout for 4 squares, just 3 squares.
I mean, we do, but I'd be the only one showing. You know, it would screw it all up. Man, you know what's really jinxy? I bought a McHale jersey like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that shit'll be here. That shit'll be here any day.
You're the problem.
What's that going to be like opening my McHale jersy? I should do a reveal where I'm crying the whole time I'm opening it.
Who hit a 3? Who was that? CP3 hit a 3?
Just crying.
Burner with the $1.99. Thank you, Burner. Couldn't muster up that extra penny for $2, but it's all good. Says these super chats and not OnlyFans Nick. Tragic.
He's doing it from a phone. If it's got a 99-cent, chances are they're watching from a phone.
Sundo, why don't you do us all a favor and show us maybe at least just one nip? That could get us through.
Get us banned? No, thank you.
Male nipples are fine. Ain't no problems with male nipples. Tori, show us. Uh-oh. Burner. Oh! It was so close. I saw the underboob. I saw the crease, and it was hot. That was hot enough. That kind of gives you like a little. That's more sexy because it's like you don't really get to see it, but you kind of get to see it. I like that. I like that.
Underboob for Burner.
Man.
Yo, where's the OnlyFans? I don't know, but I got to be right back. I got to do my laundry.
All right, man. Don't drink the Clorox. He's gone. Man, what a stream. Am I right? I mean,
this is crazy.
It is funny. It is funny. You know? Like, when someone tells a joke that's technically offensive to you because it's about, like, you or whatever, but it's so funny and it hits to the core of you so hard that you still laugh even though you're the one that got clowned. You ever been there? I mean, that happens.
Yeah.
There are jokes that funny. And
damn, Burner's
burning money. Burner, thank you. Says, for the kids, Nick.
Jesus Christ. You guys are going to get banned, bro. YouTube's going to be like, they had their fun. Demonetized.
Iverson's back. Iverson, I live in Austin, bro. Just hit me up when you're at the airport. We'll drive off of a cliff together. Like Thelma and Louise. Man. Booker and Elam Games is a choke artist. Apparently, Wolf. Apparently. He certainly was a choke artist tonight. No question. 65 to 109. Bro, when I see a score like that, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I've never seen this before. I'm not talking Suns. I'm talking anything. What was that game that the Grizzlies won? Didn't they win by like 30 or 40 or some shit? Is that as bad as this?
That was as bad, but not as bad because it's a game 7. So.
Summer Low says 50. Is that the record? Did we ever figure out what the record of low points? I mean, 54. Fuck. That's just because that's because the NBA. Yeah, we're doing so good in that regard, but that's because the NBA is different now. You know, like they just don't score like they didn't score like they do now. You know. The thing I noticed about the Mavs at the beginning of this game, Romp, is like they came out shooting nothing but threes. They probably launched like 20 threes in the first 5 minutes. They only hit like 5 of them, but still, it's like at this rate, they're gonna fucking shred us.
They were so confident, though. Well, the Suns were like, "Oh,
scared.
Should I shoot this shot?"
I really believe, bro. I really believe that the fact that the Mavs came out so good made the Suns press. They got real scared and they pressed, and that the pressure that was only on them fucking choked them like Latrell Sprewell. Dinwiddie working on McGee. Step back hits.
So I think the consensus is Giannis is the number one player in the league, and then Luka, right? I think we can all agree on that, right?
As far as 1, 2,
I'm not going to go that far.
I mean, I could definitely say left in the playoffs, Luka's probably number 1 now, right? Him and Tatum.
I mean, you still got Steph, man. Like, if Steph has a huge roster,
That's true.
I can see Steph
Very
having
true.
a huge roster conference finals. I mean, he's playing really well, but a player that plays really well one series can struggle the next. Like, a lot of it's just matchups and how they're defended. And obviously, you guys did not figure out how the hell to defend Luka. So it'll be interesting to see, like, I want to see him do it against Golden State. And then if he does that, I want to see him do it against Boston or Miami. Like, I want to see him do it more
yeah.
Utah and you guys, like, before I anoint him as number 2.
Right.
Because Jokic was playing with nobody, and he cooked us last year. You know what I mean? Like, but he can't carry a team on his own.
Sundo's back.
For that, man.
What I miss?
We're talking,
we caught up.
Yeah. So, Gabe, you're going to have... Yeah. You got Suns fans on Twitter talking about Bradley Beal and Karl Anthony Towns.
Wow. What, like getting... Wow.
You're going to have to learn the CBA this summer, man, because Suns fans think they're getting...
Look, at this point, bro, I don't want anybody. I just want to know who's not going to be on the team next year. I want to start there first. Let's just see who gets cut first before we start making moves.
Dude, think about how good this would feel to be the Mavs. Like, think about how good that would feel.
You guys felt it last year.
No. They beat the dog shit out of the best team statistically in the NBA by 8 games. They beat the dog shit out of us. You know?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
We are not about to let Iverson on here and cuss up a storm.
Iverson, we don't have. I've already gotten us banned enough. We definitely don't have any. Like, we can't do any more than 4 people. You know, it's gonna be off screen or whatever. But
Iverson's like, let me on so I can cuss a storm. Call in. Are you in the Discord? We'll let you call in the Discord.
And then
Is there a fight happening?
Shouldn't be.
Hey, look, Holiday's finally in the game.
Your boy, Holiday.
I swear to God, if Holiday gets in here and scores 10 points, I'll kill someone.
Bro, it's going to happen.
So,
it's going to happen. Just wait.
So, Gabe, when are you going to admit that you might need to move on from CP3?
Oh, I mean, he should retire after the end of the game. It's not getting any better. It's not going to get any better. He's only getting older. What's the best case scenario, bro? He carries us all season again to a great record, and then we get fucked up in the playoffs because all you have to do is guard him full court and he loses his fucking abilities? What's the point?
I mean, he's coming back next year.
I wouldn't.
Aaron Holiday with the rock.
Bother.
Aaron Holiday.
He should listen.
Aaron Holiday with a good pass to Elfrid Payton.
He should listen to his body, bro. He should listen to his body. His body is trying to tell him it's over.
I bet you Ayton's back. I bet you Bridges is back. I bet you Brooklyn's back. I bet you Chris Paul's back. I would bet you all 4 of those guys are back next year.
I bet you Ayton's not back, but I bet you
Ayton ain't coming
back,
back, bro.
Who are you going to replace him with? How are you get better?
You don't. I'm not saying we're going to get better. I'm saying we're not going to have Ayton. Because he's...
No, they're going to try and make the team better. Like, you guys are still a really good team. And that's how they're going to view it, I think. Obviously, you know, your front office is probably better than me, but logically, front offices would just look at this and say, I mean, we lost 4 games this series. We won 1 of those. We win the series. And then who knows? We made the finals 2 years ago. So let's add around the edges and improve around the edges a little bit more. That'll make the difference. I would put money on that being the logic of the front office this offseason.
To keep Ayton?
Yeah. Because you guys aren't going to get better by losing him. I guarantee you, they're gonna not.
Oh my gosh, Holiday has
guarantee you.
got a steal. Holiday driving. Holiday reverse misses.
Man,
I bet you they keep all 4 of them though.
I'd be right.
I wouldn't. I definitely would not bring Ayton back if you bring Monty back, which you're going to bring Monty back.
Why is it that this team right now is putting in more effort playing down 50 than our starters?
Because the starters knew in their heart of hearts that they had been figured out. They knew that Monty was talking to a brick wall when he was talking to them, because they're the ones on the court. They could feel it. They already know that Luka has their number and that they don't have any way of stopping him, and they definitely don't have any way to create any offense, because Chris Paul creates all of the offense. And when he takes a break, Campaign used to come in and be inconsistent. Now he's worse than inconsistent. Inconsistent would be like the nicest thing you could say about Campaign. If you told him he was inconsistent this year, a tear of joy might come to his eye and be like, "Thank you. That was so sweet of you to call me inconsistent, because I was dog shit."
Insane.
Dog shit floating around in a bowl of dog water. Wainwright to the rack. He hits.
See, I bet you he's not the backup guard next year. I bet you that's where they make the change, is they go out and they sign somebody better than Payne.
I mean, come on, man. Come on. Smoke crack?
Come on, what?
It's just there's way more than that needs to be changed. And that's,
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree.
You know, it's not just Payne. Like, Ayton,
This shit's a deep 3.
Completely shied away from this series.
I mean, maybe it's I've been conditioned to think that that's how teams are going to act, considering that's what my team did for year after year after year, even when we got destroyed in the first round by a 6 seed and got swept. But
I mean, Payne didn't even play these last 2 games, so
yeah, we all got nobody on your bench that you can rely on other than Cam Johnson.
But like,
you can't rely on Cam Johnson at all.
In a game 7, you're not even playing your bench players anyway. Like,
well, you need to when you're playing Chris Paul.
Yeah, but Chris Paul is washed. That's the problem. Their whole offense is oriented around Chris Paul, and when at this point in his career,
Dallas,
you can't do that.
But look at Dallas. They have Dinwiddie off the bench in 25 minutes, 30 points, 11 for 15 from the field, 5 for 7 from 3.
Yeah, but they had Luka to start off the game just.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously Luka played well, but like even if Luka was 0 for 19, they'd still be winning.
Yeah, but their system like instills confidence in the other guys. Does that make sense? While the Suns is like,
I mean, what about their system?
Everyone's just watching Chris Paul dribble.
What specifically about their system does that though?
Dallas is just like, yo, Brunson, it's your time to ISO, go do work. Dinwiddie, it's your time to ISO, go do work.
But Phoenix doesn't have players that can do that other than Booker.
Mikal, I think if you allow him to do it all season, I think he could develop that. Or if you work with him on that.
Maybe, but I don't think their solution is letting Mikal isolate more.
Well, it would be a nice wrinkle to the offense rather than just.
I mean,
because Gabe said, the Mavs
as a wrinkle.
They figured the Suns out, and the Suns were like, "We have no other plans. We're screwed."
Bro,
it's like
I
the
don't
Sixers
know.
offense.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they quote unquote figured us out. We just went cold. Like,
I mean, it could be.
There's a reason we went cold, because they figured out how to stop what we do. They took Chris Paul out of the game.
Bro, how many open shots did we have that we missed a lot of, though?
That's not how. No, to see how we win is Chris Paul knifing into the paint and hitting mid-range jumpers until you beg him to stop. That shit was
That's not how we've been winning lately.
Here, I know, but that's how we won all season. Whether it was in the middle part of the game, the third quarter, or the fourth quarter, he would come in he would just do whatever it took. If it looked like the game was slipping away, he'd start hitting middies, which did what? It caused people to guard him, which did what? Got Ayton open, got Booker open, got McHale more open, got Cam open. Once that's done, once your guy who orchestrates everything is no longer even barely on the court, what do? You have to invent some new offense out of fucking thin air. Meanwhile, Luka's twerking on you.
He says twerking. Look, bro, I hear what you're saying, but I still watched the last few games and we had open shots and we just didn't hit them. So
I mean, I think it's part that, in part you guys switched way too much this series. That's on Monty.
That's another. Thank you.
Switch into mismatches. Constantly.
Thank you.
You don't have that switchable of a roster.
Hey, if only somebody had been saying that the entire series.
You did. I want to give you credit for that. You did. But the point that I really find interesting here is this is exactly what happened to us against Giannis. You had one man who was unstoppable, and you refused to double him. You refused to devise some way, a Jordan rules situation to get the ball out of his hands. You said, hey, Ayton, you're going to guard him straight up. This series, they said, hey, Chris Paul, if you get switched on to Luka, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay? Monty. You cannot bring Monty and Ayton back.
It's with the air ball floater.
You gotta fire Ayton. Listen to what you guys just said. That whole monologue. You gotta fire Monty. It's what has to happen.
He got outcoached by. I know Jason Kidd's done a good job with Dallas this year, but he got outcoached in the playoffs. But
he also got outcoached. He also got outcoached by Willie Green. That series shouldn't have went 6.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it did. I mean, what was his plan defensively this entire series? Did you guys have a fucking plan?
Switch. There was no plan, bro.
Switch everything. Switch everything.
Is not a plan. Yeah.
And if Campaign gets stuck guarding Luka, that's fine. Marquise Chris almost hits the dagger.
But that's the thing. If you had Nick Nurse is so much different shit
Campaign loses the ball.
Here's the thing.
That's what good coaches do. They get creative defensively because it's a star-driven league. You got to find a way to slow down the other team's stars.
I'm not saying
you got to find a way to get yours going.
I'm not saying I personally wouldn't do it. I would be a heartless guy and I would do it if I was the GM. If I could get my hands on Nick Nurse, I would do it.
Yeah, I just don't think that's possible.
But I don't think it's possible to find somebody better. No. I
mean, you could find the next Ime Udoka. Shoot, even the next Willie Green.
But they're not going to do that the year that he won Coach of the Year. They're going to blame it on other shit.
Toronto did it with Dwayne Casey.
They're going to.
I don't think they'll fire Monty. I think Monty's coming back, and I think those 4 players are coming back. That is my prediction right now. But, I mean, Monty, you can't. It's just so stupid. We saw it with Stotts as Blazer fans, man. Y'all just. Defenses that just switch everything in the playoffs don't work. Unless you have like 4 guys that are 6'8", 6'9" that can defend 4 positions.
Unless you're Boston.
Good point. Yeah. 27 seconds. Holiday for 3. No good. Ish chases it down. Ish in the corner. Kicks it back out to McGee for 3. No good. That was funny. McGee gets the long rebound. Pull up another 3, McGee. Do it.
Aww.
Holiday for 3. Good.
Your boy.
Hey, my guy.
You guys think we got a chance? 164 watching the demise of the Suns on our channel. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate you guys talking shit too. Go ahead. Let us have it. We deserve it. Hit the like button though. That's our one caveat.
Oh my God.
Right? Who was that? Was it Holiday again?
Yep.
Bro. Right? I'm sorry. Did you just see that game?
Son is like, I'm sorry, I know what's best. I agree, bro. I agree. And we got to fight some poor sports here at the end of the game. Really, guys?
Who's fighting?
I don't know, but the Suns should have just bowed down and let themselves.
Boban's pissed.
Somebody must have hit him.
Some shit must have really happened if Boban's pissed.
Dude, come on. Boban's the nicest guy ever.
Is that the guy with all the cool commercials? Why nobody using coasters?
Listen, welcome in Suns Valley Podcast Postgame Show. The end is now. Suns lose in dramatic fashion, 123-90. Wasn't even close to close. It never was close. The Suns would say, "We almost had you," and Luka would say, "You never had me. You never had your fucking lineups.
You never had your car."
Okay? And so this is just one of those times where you literally bow. You take your hat off, you show your bald head, you say,
I don't bow to nobody.
"A good game, sir. You're better than us." Huh?
I don't bow to nobody.
I don't doubt it, no.
Well, it is what it is, man. They came out here. Who do we go over first? What do you want to go over first, Sundo?
What do you mean, what do I want to go over?
Player-wise, who do we berate?
You berate your star.
Booker? Good call. Go for Booker first. Berate him.
Like, what do you want me to berate? You went cold. You shrunk the last two games. Sorry,
like George Costanza's penis. Go on.
You shrunk a lot of this series, but that's neither here nor there. The two games that you needed to close out, the two games you had a chance to close out. You won game 5. You played well. You had a chance to prove that you are the all-star that everybody says you are, and you shrunk both times. Dude, if I recall, in game 6, he barely scratched double digits. And in this game, same thing. CP3, we had already surrendered the fact that CP3 just didn't look the same all series. So that's that. But I'm looking at Devin Booker. Like, you just disappeared. That's it. Next on my list is player-wise, I'm going to have to say Ayton, you know. I'll look at him too. This series was the series that we all agree, or we all agreed that the Mavs don't have hardly anybody big. This would be his chance to eat. And he looked decent the first 2 games. Then what happened? It's like all of a sudden he just shrunk. I don't know if they went away from him, the game plan changed, whatever, but he shrunk too. I'm leaving CP3 alone just because he turned 37. We all agree that he just doesn't look whatever. So I'm looking at other options because CP3 is the obvious one. But Booker, Ayton, and then number 3, I'm not even going to look at the player. I'm going to look at your head coach. Just going to look at your head coach, bro. I've been saying this all series, and Tori came in. Why are you switching all the time on Luka? It's clear to see that the entire time they had been playing, they had been just switching until Luka got CP3 or Ayton, and then he would ISO. Same thing with Brunson. Like, it was clear what their game plan was. And Monty made a few adjustments in game 5 that we praised. And then that was like the tip top of
he didn't
what
have
he did.
another. He didn't have another trick up his sleeve.
He didn't have another plan. He didn't have another trick up his sleeve. He didn't have another plan. And then he just didn't adjust. He went right back to the old in game 6. Like, okay, that worked for this game, so let's just go back. I'm going to trust my guys to do it, whatever. But it didn't work.
He talks about how when he was with New Orleans with Chris Paul the first time, he was a little bit stubborn as a coach, and I don't think he's fully gotten rid of his stubbornness. Like, he really has this sort of way about going about things where he's like, we're the best team in the league. We're the team that was up by 8. We don't need to change. We're just going to play our game. Oh, really? That how you want to play it?
Well, here's the deal. Here's the thing. I do agree with that to an extent. If you really do believe that, and if you are the best team, yes, you make teams adjust to you. But my coach back in the day used to always tell me something, you know, the great ones also adjust. And, you know, there's no to little adjustments in this series from Monty. We were still switching, still running the same stuff. You should have seen as soon as CP3 didn't have it, you should have had something else. I know he tried point sham, it didn't work out. I'm still, and I know they was going to tell me that Holiday doesn't matter because he's a bench player, but bro, I'm telling you right now, I will ride that man's you know what till whatever.
Hey,
Holiday should have been playing. Holiday should have been playing. Don't care. Do not care. Do not care. Like, you should have went deeper. Pause.
Wow, it's just
On the bench.
This is a very sexual post-game show, and I'm here for it.
Should have went deeper on the bench. Dead serious. Like, you should have went to those guys. we did see a little bit of Ish, but you should have went Peyton. You should have went Holiday just to see what you had because nobody else had it. So Monty's stubbornness is a big key. So if you want to give me my top 3, Booker disappeared, Ayton disappeared, Monty didn't adjust because he's stubborn. That's it for answer butts. I'm leaving CP3 out of it just because we all see that he just looks like he just has nothing in the tank anymore. But we'll see.
Romp and Tori, I have a question for either of y'all or both. Okay. My opinion is that Devin Booker needs to go into this offseason with one thing in mind: improving his handles like 2 or 3 steps better than what they are, in case he gets put in a situation where he has to help play make. During the regular season, he could play make. Playoff intensity, his handles were not good enough. And so I'm a big believer in getting better. I mean, I personally got a lot better from the age of like 27 to now 35 at basketball. I've improved my own game. Of course, I'm a crumb bum, but it can be done. You can get better at things if you really focus on it. And I just want to see him focus on his handles all off season.
Can I bring something up real quick before they say something? Because you just said it, but do you remember, was it either last year or last playoffs or early this playoffs, whenever someone asked Booker, hey, have you been working on the double team? And what did Booker say?
What did he say?
He said, oh, I don't need to worry about that anymore, or something to the lines of that.
Ew.
Remember that? But what happened this series? When he got doubled, that man did not look prepared at all.
Right.
So
I mean, if you're gonna be a great player, you gotta be prepared for that.
Yep. I agree.
Dame struggled with that, but Dame got better at dealing with that, and a lot of that was Portland just run pick and roll at half court into traps and then not give him an option. So part of it, obviously, you got to set up the floor so that if they're trapping the pick and roll or double teaming a certain guy, you can try and exploit that. But you got to learn how to, as a great player, you got to learn how to deal with double teams, and part of that is becoming a better ball handler, being able to split it maybe more often, being able to get to certain spots to pass out of it. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing is Chris Paul continues to age. You're gonna need Booker, assuming that Chris Paul and Booker are still gonna play another year or two together. You're probably going to need Booker to step up more from a playmaking and running the entire offense standpoint. Now, I still think you need somebody that could play the 3, that could run some offense, be a secondary playmaker, would be huge for you guys. Like, you guys really need a guy like that.
And Eric Gordon would have been nice.
I don't think Eric Gordon's that guy, though. He's more of
a he would hit buckets.
Plus, he's about to hit 37 in day 2.
I mean, I know like Portland isn't relevant at all here. I'm just drawing off my own experience. Like, that's why I like having Josh Hart off the bench, because he can play some 3, but he averages over 4.
Josh Hart is so much better than Cam Payne. It's not even like,
you guys need a guy like that. And even if it's not a guy necessarily that good, you just need a guy that can help take some of the pressure off running the offense from Chris Paul and Devin Booker. Because Chris Paul obviously didn't have it, and he's getting up there in age. You gotta expect him to continue to decline, and then Devin Booker isn't going to be able to do it by himself. He needs to get better at it. But then you guys just need to bring in guys that can take some of the pressure off, because that's what I saw in this series. I mean, guys, and that's what I was saying earlier in this series. Like, you guys don't have enough creation that you can rely upon, and when you're not hitting 3s off your ball movement, you need somebody that can get into the paint, get to the line a little bit, break down the defense. Kick out 3s are the easiest to shoot off of compared to a pass from the side. So I think you need more creation, and I think that can come from Booker improving his handle, and that needs to come from adding guys so that you are able to withstand Chris Paul's inevitable decline. That's what I think is what they'll try and do, and what they should try and do.
What do you think, Romp?
I mean, Tori said it perfectly. But honestly, I thought Booker would. I can't get on Booker too much this series. Like, they were packing the paint a lot in game 6 and 7. It's just like, even when he passed it, no one else made a play. So their defense just keened in on Booker, and he had to make tough shot after tough shot. But if you look at his stats before game 6 and 7, I mean, they're pretty damn good, to be honest. So Booker, obviously, you got to work on his handle, like Tori said. Handle double teams better, but you also got to get players around him to capitalize on situations where he's getting double, because he did make passes this game. No one could beat their guy off the dribble. If he passed it to Cam Johnson, most likely something bad was going to happen, or Mikal. So I don't know. I think Chris Paul is pretty much washed, kind of like James Harden. And they both kind of have a loser energy to them, Harden and CP3.
Right.
Like, the more the NBA goes on year by year, you kind of realize that CP3 and Harden have just loser energy.
What do you mean by loser energy? Because I feel like it's different energy. I feel like Harden's energy is he don't work hard. He don't even try. He doesn't care. I feel like if he didn't have as much pride in himself, he would probably have just quit like 2 years ago because he'd rather just be a rich millionaire, just chilling. Chris Paul wants it. Yeah, right.
I think that's just the media. I think the hamstring has been bothering Harden. He couldn't work out over the past 2 off seasons. I'm not saying he's like a hard worker, but
yeah,
I think they kind of have the same issues where they only know how to play one style, which is I have the ball 24/7. I'm creating everything, because when they're off ball, they really don't move. They don't move. They don't do nothing. They don't know how to play off ball.
Right.
And that's the problem when you come in the playoffs and you don't have it personally, because then what are you offering when you're off ball? You're offering nothing.
Yeah. And if the whole team's cold shooting threes, they're going to consistently get away with taking the ball out of Booker's hands, which is what Phoenix needed to fucking do against Luka. And instead they switched on to him. So that's the issue. I mean, I don't know. Here's a question for Sundo and Gabe. Would you rather them just run it back the same way next year, or, and this isn't going to happen, but I just want to know what you think. Would you rather them run it back as is next year, or would you rather them completely blow it up and trade everyone?
If I had to deal with only those two outcomes, I'd rather run it back.
Okay.
What about you, Sundo?
I figured, but
if it's just the two outcomes, we'll just run it back and add to it.
Because if I'm being completely honest, this is a complete failure, of course, of the season. This whole season ends up as a failure. But the ride was fun, guys. I don't want to lose sight of that. The ride was fun. It was fun to have a team who, when I walked around the grocery store with their gear on, people would be like, "What up?" and be like, "Yo, you guys look good." That was fun for a whole year. And it was fun last year. So there are aspects of this that I can enjoy. It's nice to have a team who isn't a bottom dweller anymore. And I don't want to go back to being a bottom dweller. If I had to choose between mid-tier, team and I don't know if I can go back to the dweller quite yet. What do you think, Sundo?
I think adjustments need to be made, but
not that many.
I don't think you need to just give it to everybody. I think really it starts with the decision that they make on Ayton, and we'll see how the rest of this offseason goes. If Ayton somehow stays and gets signed, then we kind of know that they're going to run it back. If Ayton goes, then we'll see how they change.
The only way I would be happy with running it back is if we did what Tori said, which is getting a significant upgrade at the backup point guard, which means keeping Aaron Holiday as the third and saying goodbye to Cam Johnson. Whether that means cutting him and completely just saying goodbye,
him to the Sixers.
You can have him.
I mean, here's the thing. You should be able to play Devin Booker as a backup point guard. You should be able to stagger his minutes with Chris Paul so that maybe Booker comes out first, then he subs back in for Paul and runs the bench unit. And then you can have a big guard next to him, and then you have more switchability. So if you want to stick your head in the sand and just switch everything, you got a 6'6" guy at point, right? He's 6'6", 6'5", 6'6", whatever.
Yeah.
And then you can have a big guard next to him. Hopefully that could create. And then you would be able to get away with switching more.
Hey, we got Monty. We got Monty. I just kind of want to listen to him for a second here.
How bad I hurt for them.
I'm playing it.
didn't want to play that way.
You guys can't hear it, can you?
Basically played
I can.
the worst game of the season tonight.
We're just kind of listening to Monty, everybody.
And that group has a lot of character and integrity, and I know how bad they wanted it. We just could not execute tonight, couldn't make a shot early, and that messed with us a little bit. And Dallas played their tails off from start to finish.
I've heard enough. It's dead ass accurate. He said they got out hot and it kind of scared us, and then they played their tails off. That's what it felt like. They came out, Luka hit a couple of unbelievable step backs with a hand in his face, and then the Suns kind of looked around like, oh shit, we have to score right fucking crash. Game over in the first quarter.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Defensively, are you guys happy with your starting five?
Is it defensively?
Yeah. I don't hate it.
Not right now.
I mean,
Nope.
I mean,
Not
is
right
it
now.
well? Okay, is it
I'm
the
talking about
personnel or
championship.
is it the scheme?
Well,
That was the issue in this series.
Kind of
Because
both.
personnel-wise, you guys seem like you're okay on that end with the starters.
yeah.
I don't
It's
know.
really just it's a switching. It's a mixture of stuff. Switching. I feel like CP3's kind of lost a step defensively. Booker's just Booker. Crowder, he's decent on defense. Ayton just depends on what Ayton you get. Look, can I just be honest with you? It really just depends on if Ayton really wants to play that day or not.
Well,
Mikal's really the only consistent one with a good defense.
he needs muscle though.
Mikhail, yeah, needs a little bit more.
So
That's why he
curious,
couldn't
just-
guard Luka, because Luka just bounced him around like a rubber ball.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'm curious looking ahead, all right? Like, the only way I don't see you bring back those four guys is if you can actually get some solid value for Ayton in a sign-and trade. Because obviously he's a restricted free agent, which means you guys can match whatever contract he gets. So that can help give you leverage and potentially sign and trading him to a team that's interested. So would you, I'm just going to toss out a couple names straight up for Ayton. Would you sign and trade DeAndre
Yes!
for Miles?
Just
For
kidding.
Miles Bridges. That was quick. Would you do it for Miles Bridges?
Yes, because the Suns don't use Ayton.
So I assume you'd also do it for Rudy Gobert.
Oh no!
It's tough.
I mean, if you're not going to
After
use a
this
center on
performance-
Oh,
offense-
just jump off a bridge if you're gonna do that. Oh my god!
I don't even
that'd be
know.
good.
I don't even know. Do the Suns not use them, or are we just so guard centric that those two just feel like they can do everything, and they don't give them the rock? Like, what do you think it is?
I think that's what it is. I think we're way too guard centric. We have two guards who like to run the show all by themselves, and then we have a coach who's like, I like that, let's do that, instead of saying we should go through the paint.
But devil's advocate, as Romp has said multiple times, you've seen what CP3's done with a Blake Griffin and a DeAndre Jordan. Why can't he do that with Ayton?
Ayton's game doesn't, because I literally learned this for sure, for a 100% fact. Go back and look at the dunk where Ayton posterized Luka 2 games ago and got a technical for looking at him gently. If you go back and look, Ayton goes up for the dunk, he loses it midair and has to clutch it to put it back in. Ayton's hands are smaller than Donald Trump. They're smaller than Donald Trump's small orange hands. He cannot catch lobs at an efficient rate. He cannot catch low bounce passes at an efficient rate. He cannot catch any pass that is not directly in his breadbasket at an efficient rate. Therefore, he is not a pick and roll center. He is not a pick and roll center. He is a give it to me on the paint like LaMarcus Aldridge and let me do pussy boy fadeaways because I'm kind of good at them and they look cool and I look cool and I like to do them on 2K when I play 5 hours a goddamn day. That's what he is. He's not a pick and roll center. You know who has human-sized hands? Frank Kaminsky. Frank Kaminsky
Oh
looks playable. Frank Kaminsky
looks the series.
He look no. That's taking it too far. That's taking it too far. That's taking it too far. You didn't let me finish. You let me finish.
Frank got big hands,
Didn't let me finish. Didn't let me finish. Not letting me finish. Let your man finish his eloquent point. Let him finish his eloquent point. My eloquent point is that Frank Kaminsky is elevated by CP3 because he's a trash center, but when he plays with CP3, his hands at least allow him to be elevated by CP3. Ayton is the same Ayton with or without CP3. Look at the stats from when CP3 doesn't play. Ayton isn't benefiting off of CP3 because they don't work well together. You can put someone in like Biyombo or Frank, and they both look like, oh wow, they're not that trash like I thought they were. You put Ayton with CP3, and you're like, why doesn't he catch anything?
Gabe.
So you're hilarious bringing up hand size like an NFL scout.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Go back and look at it. Go back and look at it. That's why he can't pick and roll.
I don't think.
That's why he doesn't pick and roll well.
I don't think that's
okay.
it, bro.
What do we call him? 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 Butterfingers. What do we call him?
The same thing.
Butterfingers.
CP3.
No, we call him Butterfingers. It's not butter. It's not sweat.
The NBA needs a drop.
They're too small. He can't palm the basketball.
The NBA needs a drop stat like the NFL, according to Gabe.
I'm done.
Go back and look at it. Go back and look at it.
I mean, you might be.
Go back and look at it.
I'm done.
That's why he's not effective in the pick and roll. You asked why?
I mean,
he can't catch passes.
That's why.
He
It has
can't
nothing
catch
to do with
passes.
him rolling the wrong way.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with him when he gets the ball in the paint. He rolls into traffic instead of out of traffic. None of that. Hand size.
That's also why his hand size is also why he doesn't try to dunk on people, because he doesn't trust that he's going to be able to hold on to it with one hand. I know. I've looked into his soul. I've seen it. I know what it is.
I'm going to be interested to see who you want to sign and trade him for.
Your boy Brunson.
I don't think Dallas is going to do that.
If they would, that's what I would want, is what I'm saying.
I don't think Dallas is going to do that. I don't think Brunson would want to do that. I think they're bringing Brunson back after how successful they've been. You're not getting Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's what we can offer Brunson. Here's what we can offer Brunson. As much money as he needs. And hear me out.
But why with Paul?
Hear me out.
Book.
Chris Paul
Jalen
is
Brunson?
dead. Chris Paul doesn't exist. If what we can offer Brunson is, listen, Jalen, we have an opportunity for you to step into CP's shoes and take over as the guard of our future. Luka runs that team.
Oh, so
Luka
now
runs that team.
You're gonna act like you weren't comparing Booker to Luka before the series?
I've never said that. What are you talking about?
We've had this conversation. What do you mean?
No one has ever said Booker over Luka.
I mean, I just think like, yeah, I get it. I get, moving on, going younger. Brunson and Booker would make sense, like backcourt of the future. But I'm pretty damn confident he ain't leaving Dallas. They are in the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, I'm not saying we're gonna get him. It's highly unlikely. That's just who I would want.
Like I just want to run through targets with.
And it doesn't have to be this year. It could be in 1 year. It could be in 2 years. I just want to get him someday.
Contract.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I mean, if you just drafted freaking Halliburton, it'd make everything easy.
Oh, we would have been juicy, bro. We would have been Gucci.
That's what you need as your third guard right now.
I know.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it seems like Suns fans are obsessed with the idea that they can get Cat.
Well, Cat kind of shit the bed too a little bit this
Yeah,
postseason.
but like,
so if they want to swap, right? But I don't know. I don't know.
You ain't getting Cat. You're like, Bradley Beal's a free agent, but I don't see how he makes sense when you got Chris Paul and Booker, and he's not a good defensive player, and he didn't have that efficient of a year last year. Like, And if you're trading your center for a guard, I don't see how that makes you better. Because you're already
because we don't use
that might be part of the problem.
Well, I'm talking about in replacement of Chris Paul. This is you guys just spent a half an hour telling me how we need a third playmaker. I'm telling you he could be the third playmaker, and then he could take over for Chris Paul when Chris Paul finally hangs up them dusty ass shoes.
Yeah, but like you're not. I don't think you guys are winning a championship if you're starting CP3, Beal, and Booker. Defensively, that's just gross as shit.
Suns fans need to relax. Like, you can't just keep naming names and thinking they're all going to go to your team. That's not how the NBA
This is
works.
why I'm having this conversation.
I know. This is not how the
for CP3.
This is not how.
You guys definitely are fucking getting Dame. You're not getting Damian Lillard, okay? I'm tired of seeing Dame Suns jersey edits.
That's just toxic Suns fan story.
I know. In Blazer fans, we're not getting fucking Booker, okay? So stop. I hate that both ways, man. Because Blazer fans will sit here like with Booker in a Blazer uniform and a jersey edit, but then when Dame's in a Suns uniform, they freak out like, "What the hell? Look at them, down bad for Dame," and then they'll post a Booker in a Blazer uniform edit, and it doesn't make sense. It goes both ways.
Bottom line, Suns fans definitely deserve some of this. Romp's been warning me all year. We have a certain fan of this franchise that is the biggest jinx on the planet. Everything he says is a jinx. Every time he goes to a Suns game, we lose. It's just how it is.
Oh, you're really gonna put the Gabe is grasping at straws
squarely on his frail.
I agree with Gabe.
But it's
everybody and every.
It's not just him. It's
man.
He's the embodiment.
5-inch hands.
Karma.
Random fans.
Look, bro.
I agree. Romp, do you agree with Gabe? I agree with Gabe.
Yes, and then the thing is, the biggest issue
oh my god
that happened this season for the Suns is when you guys cut Frank Kaminsky.
That was another jinx.
That
was another jinx.
It was bad karma, man.
It was bad juju.
Bad karma. You don't
His big hands brought good vibes.
And we did it for Elfrid Payton, so we could keep Elfrid Payton. Instead of letting Elf go, we let Ife go and Frank. That's the video I did weeks ago.
Brandon, Dame does not want out. Bro, what the fuck are you listening to?
He's
he
listening
does not
to
want out. He said he wants to be there.
He's listening to Suns fan Twitter.
Yeah, dude. I'll be, dude. If you want me to help educate your fan base, Gabe, about free agency and CBA shit, I got you.
Paul George says, "Would you trade CP3 for Westbrook?" Fuck no. I'd rather have CP3 sit on the bench all year.
Bro, I'd rather have Payne than Westbrook, man.
Yeah, I'd rather have Payne. We already have Westbrook. What's up, man?
Can I be honest with you?
You always are. Don't stop now.
There's a problem within the organization for the Suns.
Oh, here we go.
Isn't CP3 butt buddies with Monty Williams?
Yeah.
They're not going to fire Monty Williams because of that. And Monty Williams is not going to win you a title. I can tell you that.
I mean, he was close, so I wouldn't go that far.
But then we're within a rock and a hard place. You know, this is how good of a human being Monty is. Can I tell a quick Monty story, please, guys? Monty Williams, I don't know if you guys all know this, but Monty Williams' wife and kids were killed in not a hit and run, but it was
kids.
It's just his wife.
He didn't lose any kids?
Wife.
Any kids? Not even one?
No, it's just his wife.
He lost his wife.
We all know the story better than Gabe.
I was so emotional when I watched it. I was tearing up so bad I thought his kids died.
Sad.
So his wife gets hit by literally some New Mexico Walmart looking ass crackhead. She's literally she's literally a meth head. Kills his wife in a car crash. And at the eulogy that he gave, he told everybody to pray for her family because her family was going through something too. And it's not just his family going through it. I fucking cried my eyes out. Listen, if I die, God forbid, I want Monty to marry my wife. I would like him to take care of my family. He's that good of a human being. So for reasons like that, plus winning coach of the year, it's going to be real hard for the organization not to make excuses and let him stay. He's just too good of a guy, man. He's just too good of a human being.
But you know what?
This is about winning a championship.
Thank you.
I know.
I feel like
what you're
Mr.
talking about.
Sarver doesn't care if you're nice.
You better hope. You better hope he's a racist, Sundo. All right? You better hope those stories are true.
Hope.
Can I go off? Can I go off for 30 seconds on
Please.
this fucking commenter in chat?
Who?
I
what,
just
when,
want your
where, why?
permission. Just the dude that fucking
Who?
thinks he knows what the fuck is up with Dame and he fucking doesn't. As a Blazer fan, this Brandon Katz Suns fan. Bro,
Chris Paul came to a rebuilding team at age 35 and turned it into a team that made the finals and then just lost in the second round, unfortunately.
Shut up.
But Chris Paul came to a rebuilding team at 35. Dame ain't lying. Dame's not the type to fucking lie, okay? So stop trying to be a genius thinking that he wants out because you think his camp said this or said that or whatever the fuck. He's still fucking here, even after a horrible season last year. He's going to be representing us in the draft lottery on Tuesday. He ain't asking out, okay? So quit thinking you're some sort of genius because you're not and you don't know what you're talking about if you think Dame wants out. Just take the man for his word. Not every freaking athlete is just some liar, man. It pisses me off when people don't just believe it. He said it a million times.
You got to start taking it as a compliment. You take it as an insult. You already know that people are ignorant about that
when people put his like jersey swap, I don't take it as an insult or anything. But when people say that he wants out and just make shit up just to make shit up, I just think it's stupid. That's just me, though.
Well,
anyway, I'm done going off. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, this is one of those streams where we all need to get some things off of our chest. Romp, do you want to say anything about the Sixers?
Oh, fuck that team.
Seriously,
sell those motherfuckers all the way up top. Sell the team, you losers. They won't fire Doc Rivers because they're like, oh, we spent too much money on him. Fuck Josh Harris.
I want to yell a fuck you out to. Nah, I won't yell a fuck you. I'll yell something more nice. Devin Booker, you, sir, just got knocked down several pegs in the NBA hierarchy. Several. You are now Devin Booker pre-bubble. In my mind, you are no different than Booker pre-bubble. That's how.
What are you talking about?
I feel like
being honest?
I'm being dead honest. I'm being completely honest.
What are you talking about? Hold on. Time. What are we talking about here?
Devin Booker.
I stepped away for a minute.
I just was saying, I feel like Devin Booker is now no different to me than the Devin Booker we had before the bubble. Before the bubble.
Stop it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many points did he have tonight? How many points did he have this series?
No.
What did he go last game? Like 6 for 17?
Look, I may have called him out at the beginning and said he looked bad, but I'm not about to go that far. That's ridiculous.
No,
now
dude.
you're being a little.
No, he regressed. He regressed. He regressed.
Whoa. He did not
Gabriel
regress.
He regressed, dog.
Smith.
He regressed.
Gabriel A. Smith.
He didn't regress this playoffs? Next you'll tell me McHale didn't regress. Next you'll tell me Ayton didn't regress.
Gabe, no. Here's the deal. We cannot say Jason Kidd outcoached Coach of the Year and then say these dudes regressed in the same breath.
Both things can be true at the same time. That's the funny part. That's the giggle.
Can they? Because I've been saying that, hey, we didn't get outcoached. We just didn't hit shots. It both can't be true. Because he wouldn't need to outcoach us if they just regressed all of a sudden, Gabe.
I think he would
have just needed to throw Luke on the court and say, "Hey, step back on 8 in every play."
Yeah, but Sundo, here's my issue with that. Isn't it a part of a coach's job to like instill confidence in your guys so they come out and play with like not like scaredy cats like the Suns have been playing ever since they lost 2 in Dallas?
I'm not saying I get that, but what I'm saying is Gabe's saying that all the players regressed. They did not regress.
Yeah, I don't.
They got
necessarily agree with
outcoached.
that.
That's what we've been saying, right? They got outcoached.
I think
right?
they're the same. I don't think they improved, but I think they're the same as last year.
I don't disagree with that. I feel like they wanted to run it back. They felt like, hey, we're in the finals. We just need to add a little bit more and not get any better. Keep doing the same things. I would have done the same thing too. It was the Bucks. It was Game 6. Now you lost to the Mavs in Game 7 in the Western semifinals. Now you got to do some real adjusting. But who knows?
So I just wanted to say that about Booker because I just felt that needed to be said. Whether I'm right or wrong, I really feel that right now. I really feel like, in my eyes, he's not. That giant step that he took this series knocked him right back to the starting line of where he was.
Nah, I don't think that.
I'm not. Okay. Do you think you're going to be talking shit about Book next year? Do you think you're going to be telling people he's an all-star? He's an all-star. He should start in the all-star game. Ain't nobody going to be saying that goddamn shit next year until he proves it in the playoffs. That's over because Luka stripped the veneer off of Booker, and now we see him for what he is, a motherfucker that can't hold on to the ball. He can't dribble. He can't get assists. He can't do shit.
Fans in the chat are just like,
it's the truth, though. It's the truth. Like, so slurp them up, Mavs fans. Slurp them up. You earned them.
My man Gabe is broke right now.
I mean, I'm not broke. I'm just. This is me not on gummies. I didn't take a single gummy today. That's what
you should probably start taking.
I'm out of gummies.
No. I like no gummy Gabe.
No gummy Gabe. Might as well start drinking bleach.
Demon.
Yeah, where is that
gummy
bleach?
Gabe is so there is no bleach.
Here it is. All right, there's a little bit left in there.
Gabe, take that off the screen.
It's 0% bleach.
Don't put it in the bag like a prop.
Don't drink bleach.
No, off the screen, dude. This. Oh my god. Throw it across the freaking room if you have to.
Burner said
no bleach for you, man.
Burner said Gabe and A. Smith and Nick Kellerman.
First off, no, I am. If anything, well, never mind.
What? Go for it.
No, if anything, I'm Shannon Sharp and he's Skip Bayless right now.
Yeah.
Gabe,
Yeah.
I don't care what you say, Gabe. This is not on Devin Booker, man. This is on Chris Paul.
Thank you.
This is on fucking Chris Paul.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Which one of them is 25 years old and which one's 37?
Actually, Rob, it's on both of them, bro. If we're being honest, it's on both of them.
Mostly on Chris Paul because I swear if Campaign played or Landry Shamet started, you guys would have had a better shot. You guys were defeated with how Chris Paul was playing. This dude was dribbling around, not even looking to shoot.
Nope. Right. Picking up his dribble. He'd get crossed half court and almost immediately pick up his dribble and look for someone to get it to.
That perfectly describes what I'm trying to say.
Please.
Hold on. Okay, so this dude tweeted during the game, Chris Paul doing that thing where he doesn't shoot and gives everyone else the ball so they can do whatever, so you won't think he's having a bad game, when in reality, he's stinking it up too. That's
100%.
what he was doing
100%.
ever since the first two games.
100%.
Can you read that one more time?
Chris Paul doing that thing where he doesn't shoot and gives everyone else the ball so they can do whatever, so you won't think he's having a bad game, when in reality, he's stinking it up too.
Who else does that?
James motherfucking Harden.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's just deferring.
Look, it's nearly bedtime for me. I'm just going to say this. Okay. We got out coached. Luka, we got outplayed by Luka. Okay. Booker disappeared. CB3 disappeared. I don't think Booker regressed. I don't even think it's close. I think he just had a bad 2 games. But we can no longer talk about him like he is this top tier superstar until, like Gabe said, he proves himself otherwise. I'm willing to say that, but
there's nothing. In my
regressed.
opinion, there's nothing he can do in the regular season. That ship has sailed. I don't give a fuck if he scores 80 in a fucking regular season game. Don't care. What can you do in the playoffs? Dear DeAndre Ayton, loved your regular season. Where the fuck were you versus the Mavs? Since when is Dwight Powell better than you? Since when is Maxi Kleber better than you?
Oh, don't disrespect the GOAT.
So, yeah. Sweet dreams, though, Sundo. You know?
I mean, I'm not gonna go.
You're gonna fall asleep the second you turn your monitor off. You're gonna fall asleep in that chair.
I'm still like internally heated about it. Just trying to internally think about it.
It ain't nothing to think
You know what I'm
about.
saying?
Think about this. Luka's 10 times better than Booker. Jason Kidd is better than Monty. Chris Paul is done. DeAndre Ayton is gone. Cam Johnson, I don't even know who that is anymore.
Are you done?
It's just going to keep going.
Are you done?
It's just going to keep going.
Cam Johnson's coming to Philly, baby.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done?
I'm done. Are y'all finished or y'all done?
Because I'm still in the camp that this was a bad series, but you need to make adjustments. You have because I agree with Tori and Romp at this point. At some point, you needed somebody to come in and really take over and stop the bleeding, and you didn't have that. It was just profusely bleeding everywhere.
So but I can't blame this loss on the fact that we don't have a backup point guard. We don't have a starting point guard. We don't even have a starter. Let's get a starter first.
You can blame it. Yes, you can blame it because, bro, what we talked about this. Like, what did James Jones say at the trade deadline? I think we're in a good spot. We're in a great place. That's why we didn't make any more moves. Really, dog? And then one of the moves you did make for a point guard, Monty didn't even play him all playoffs unless it was junk time. And you raved about this man. Oh, we love Aaron Holiday. He's a holiday. We are so glad to have him on our team. He's a holiday. He'll play defense. He's a playmaker. He's a holiday. Never played that man.
Never. Didn't even scratch the
Never
floor.
once played that man. All right. The best move they made during the off, it wasn't even the offseason. It was signing Biyombo. That's the best move they made.
So Salty just tweeted this out. It's from Kellen Olson, a retweet. It says Monty Williams on DeAndre Ayton only playing 17 minutes tonight. Quote, it's internal.
Yeah.
He gone.
But you just basically, he's going to be gone. He's going to be gone. Which is fine. But you better find yourself a good, solid center that will play defense and give you good effort. And that you can do whatever. But Ayton's gone.
See, this is what we needed, man. If we were going to lose, clearly we were not going to beat the Warriors and we were not going to beat the Celtics. So the Celtics play better defense than the Mavs, bro.
No, you would have beat the Warriors.
Maybe the Warriors, not the Celtics. So we were in for heartbreak. This way, you get to really have a sobering look at yourself and say, I have made mistakes. I need to make some changes. If we would have gotten all the way to the finals and just lost to the Celtics, we'd have been like, we're right there, baby. One more year with campaign.
I don't know. Not 2 years in a row. I don't know. Not 2 years in a row like that.
We're right there.
This was way worse than that, though, bro. You got to admit that. That wouldn't have stung nearly as bad. Getting to the finals would have felt like, okay, well, we're right on the edge. We're still right on the edge. Maybe we make a little change. Clearly, we don't blow it up. Clearly, we need Ayton. We don't need Ayton, dog. Either we need to get rid of Monty or Ayton. One of the two. Because
Monty.
They ain't going to make that decision.
I'm going to be real. I love Monty.
I love him.
But I compare Monty to Mark Jackson for the Warriors. Like, you knew how the Warriors love Mark Jackson. The Warriors loved Mark Jackson. They loved him as a coach. They did not want him to be fired. And then they got Steve Kerr. And then now all of a sudden they love Steve Kerr and respect Steve Kerr. Like, I feel like that's comparable. But if you wanted to ask me what I think is going to happen, Ayton's gone. They're going to find another center. Maybe McGee's probably going to stay. Biama's going to stay. They might sign somebody else. We need to get better playmakers on the bench at the 1 and 2.
Who do you think Ayton's gone for, though?
No idea, man.
I don't know. But if they let Ayton walk and they traded Sticks, that is 2 L's.
Yeah.
2 L's that
I don't
you have
think they'll
right
let
there.
him walk. I think they like Ayton for Miles Bridges actually makes some sense for both teams, and that would give you kind of your slasher wing forward playmaker. Like he can do some things off the dribble, and that's kind of what you need.
That'd be really confusing for me if we got Miles Bridges having 2
Miles and
on my
Mikal
team.
Bridges, and they're not
Like,
related.
bro.
Should go get the Bogdanoviches too then.
Bro, that would freaking blow my mind. Miles and
But-
Mikal.
What if you got Gordon Hayward?
Oh
I
God,
would
no!
love-
For
bro,
Ayton, no, hell
Do
no.
not get me
But
started
that would
on
be
Gordon
perfect.
Hayward. Gordon Hayward, I would jizz in
You
my
like
pants.
Gordon Hayward?
Dude, he's a
love
big Gordon Hayward fan, bro.
You were not here, bro. You
Oh,
were not here for
no.
that whole stream where all I did was talk about how much
Why?
I love Gordon Hayward. I don't know. I just do.
He can't stay on the floor.
I don't know. I
he's
just
healthy,
love
though,
Gordon
he's a
Hayward, bro.
Constantly missing
I
half
just
the season,
love
man.
Gordon Hayward. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that he's a nerd and that he plays video games and Overwatch and he owns an esports team. Maybe that's it. But I don't know. I just love Gordon
I mean,
Hayward.
he's kind of
Love
the type
the man.
of player you need, but I would laugh
Love the
my
man.
ass off.
Give
if
me
you
a Gordon
traded
Hayward,
Ayton-
Jordan.
If you traded Ayton
If
for
we
Gordon
traded,
Hayward.
if we traded Ayton and somehow got Hayward and Bridges, sign me up, bro.
no
Just
chance
in
you
my
get
pants.
both. No, bro,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
already a long shot to get Miles Bridges because I think Miles Bridges has more value.
Give
than Ayton.
me Hayward. Give me.
Do not ask Sundo if he would leave his wife for Hayward because you don't want to know the answer.
Hayward.
Bro, like you guys would get
You know why I
Hayward
like
and Sundo
Hayward
would
so
be
much?
thrilled, and I'd be saying this isn't going to work out. Hayward's
Yep.
not the answer,
Do
and
you
then
know
he gets
why I
hurt 20
like
games in and
Hayward
doesn't
so
play,
much?
and I say, I told you so.
I don't care. Do you know why I like Hayward so much? He's just a real
Handsome fellow.
fundamental, handsome, fundamental, scrappy
White.
player that we need on the Suns. We've been making jokes about this all season. Not one white guy in sight. That's exactly what this team needs. Yes, call me Uncle Tom. Don't give a fuck.
Mark Spears tweeted, Suns point guard Chris Paul limped out the arena with a very slow walk.
I'm
Marcus
sure. I'm sure.
Left
Here we go.
Wow.
Year.
Left quad
Every
injury.
year.
I like this is not a I'm mad at CP3. This is a genuine, honest suggestion. This might come off like I'm being mean. I literally, this is not hyperbole. I love you, Chris Paul, but you need to go ahead and limp on out to retirement because it's over. So if you're going to want to go ahead and limp and act like you're injured now and act like, oh, that must have been, yeah, we all knew that. No shit. Take a seat next time and let Aaron Holiday or somebody else come in who isn't limping. And to show, he should have walked out of there like he wasn't hurt. Like, it's just bad, dude. It's bad optics. It's bad optics,
very bad
like
optics.
us
The fact
giggling
that-
and stuff.
The fact that this whole season you said, oh man, I'm good, I'm straight. Now you got a quad injury and
He's just letting everybody know. He's making an excuse for why he played like shit. And you know what? That excuse is true. It's true.
You know what?
But don't even make it. Leave it unsaid. We know you were hurt.
There you go. Thank
we
you.
know
Thank
you
Okay,
were hurt.
I thought you were accusing him. I thought you were getting ready to accuse him of, like, not really being injured.
No,
but yeah,
he
you're
was
right.
injured.
You're
We
right.
don't need to hear it.
At this point, you should have admitted that you were injured during the series,
Yes.
not like after the series is over and tried to man through me like, oh, I was hurt. Like, I get the mentality, but you know, it is what it is. Here's the deal. CP3, what happened to CP3 is exactly what we were concerned about when he signed that contract and what we talked about. And it happened. Happened again. Every playoffs for CP3. Oh well. But you know what? Give me Hayward. Now that you've said Hayward, I'm going to be on this train all off season.
Sundo's first video, Sundo's first solo video is going to be the top 5 reasons why we need Gordon Hayward.
Top
Number 1,
5.
handsome. Number 2, gamer. Number 3, handsome.
Esports owner. Number 4, Dylon.
Hayward.
His hair is beautiful.
I don't even know if I want Hayward for nothing.
I'll take Hayward over fucking Bridges.
He's making $30 million a year.
Bridges.
Dude,
30 mil, yipes.
Is Mikal Bridges tradable?
Why?
Mikal Bridges tradable?
Miles Bridges or Mikal Bridges? You're gonna have to.
Would you rather pay Aiden 30 mil or Hayward 30? I don't care about the defending, bro. I just need some buckets.
Aiden quit on
Can
us,
you
dog.
hit your
Aiden
threes
quit on
whenever
us.
nobody's hitting your threes? Just stand in the corner.
Hayward is
Look good with your nice haircut swished over to the side. Good stubble on his face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a young Corey
Jones.
Jones.
He wants cute guys on the team.
Just cuties.
Everybody on the team is ugly.
Hey,
No more
Booker's
campaign.
Oh man. What they need to do to campaign is get like a human-sized rat trap and fill it with like one of those giant wheels of cheese.
Guys, you are so desperate. I love it. It's not really desperation. I'm really just making jokes because 1, we took an L. 2, trying to be entertaining a little bit because everybody in the chat is depressed as fuck right now. All right. And now I made the burner even worse because now he knows that I have a man crush on Gordon Hayward. Now I broke his heart.
Yeah, that's no good. But yeah, I think I'm going to be rooting for the Mavs on the way through this playoffs, bro.
Nope, can't do it. Won't do it. That's sucker shit. Nope, can't do it. Won't do it.
I think it's just...
What?
I think they earn my respect. You know what I'm saying?
Can't do it. Won't do it.
Let me tell you.
I mean, when they're playing the Warriors, I don't want to see the Warriors back in the finals,
right.
man.
I do.
The NBA finally became
dynasty.
somewhat entertaining for me when they
Dynasty.
stopped making the finals.
New dynasty.
Bro, Sunday,
back.
one of my best friends, Martine, when we met, we didn't really like each other. Like we were working in the same sales office, and there was just I don't
know Martine, so I don't know why you're telling me this story.
Listen, we didn't hate each other, but we didn't really like each other. And then we had this boxing competition in the office where we had some gloves and we went outside and they picked people by size and weight and stuff and like kind of matched people up. And we fought each other. And this dude is a really good boxer. I cut his lip, I ducked and caught him and made him bleed, and then he put me to sleep. Okay? Because he was a much better boxer. He actually had a lot of fights in his life, so he knew what he was doing. But after he put me to sleep and I cut him, we became such close. He's like a brother to me. Like we earned each other's respect.
Okay, are you trying to tell me he's a Mavs fan?
No, he's a Cowboys fan, but he's a Lakers fan.
Okay.
You know, but so the point is, it can happen where somebody bests you and they do it in a way where you say, I respect that.
What way?
Just a way where you respect it. You don't respect what they did to us?
There's only room for one white guy in my life, and his name is Gordon Hayward, not Luka Doncic. All right? So no, I refuse. Now, my best friend is a Mavs fan, so I might, give him some moral support, but I refuse.
Burr said, Gabe, that's called being cucked. Well, we all got cucked today. Every Suns fan got cucked today.
Not Sundo.
We all get to feel like that major jinx,
Not Sundo.
Oh, you got cucked.
Sundo didn't get cucked.
You got cucked because Monty wouldn't put in.
You're right about that. Yeah, you're right. You're correct. I didn't see how Aaron Holiday. I'm still heated about that.
All right, Gabe.
All that smack
you out,
talked about.
No, can you admit that you overhyped the fuck out of the McGee signing?
Bro,
that was
here's why I didn't. Here's why it would have been important.
We will never admit that.
We thought we needed size because that's what beat us in the finals, was that we didn't have enough size versus the Bucks. But then the Mavs flipped the script and went small and forced us to try to do it, and we couldn't. So I mean, we thought it was the important thing. It was going to be important.
I don't even think that's it.
What?
Nobody hit shots, Gabe.
You
Like,
guys
we
switched
should have
on
been.
defense. You guys
Thank
struggled
you.
to make
We
shots.
should
Chris
have been
Paul
able
looks
to body them
washed.
inside all the time. Should have been able to with Ayton, McGee, Biombo, whatever. Should have been able to. Didn't do it. And then, like Tori said, we're switching. Oh, CP3's on your boy Luca.
No problem. Let him guard him.
Okay. Then in game four, what happens? CP3 gets in foul trouble early. Done. So
to step up.
nah, bro. I'm just telling you now, bro. Like
I don't know that I want Luka to win the title, but I damn sure want him to get past the Warriors.
I don't want that man to do nothing.
I think I'm rooting for the Celtics at this point, which is weird.
I can see myself rooting for them too. I can see myself.
I agree. Actually, I'm rooting for the Heat or the Celtics. Don't matter. I like Jimmy B.
I don't want the Heat.
Speaking of Jimmy
I think the Heat
B,
are
Rom,
I love Jimmy Butler.
what about Jimmy? Speaking of Jimmy B, Rom, how upset are you that he said you picked Tobias Harris over me?
Well, first off, he's a fucking troll because it wasn't Tobias Harris. It was Ben
Who
Simmons.
was it?
It was Ben Simmons and Brett
any
Brown.
Better.
It was Ben Simmons and Brett Brown. We just traded. We just signed Tobias because we were kind of forced to because we had no other options because.
Dude, yeah. So I've been thinking of if would I rather be a Suns fan or a Sixers fan instead of a Blazer fan right now, and I can't say
either. You don't want to be that. You know, no. Listen.
Would I rather be in your guys' position?
Right now, no. Right now, you'd rather be in your position. You want to know why? Because you got a lottery pick coming up. There's a lot of hope coming.
Though we're gonna get fucked. We're gonna end up going from 6 to 8.
You have a possibility, like you got stuff coming up. There's hope. There's a lot of fun. It's like me right now being a Seahawks fan. Russell Wilson's gone. Hurt my feelings. Killed me. But you know what? We're having fun. There's a little bit of hope coming forward here. All right. Now with the Suns, no hope right now.
Expectation ruins everything, huh?
Thank you. No hope right now. 100%. Expectations ruins a lot of stuff, especially if you do not succeed or capitalize on those expectations.
I mean, that's kind of like how it was this year with Gonzaga, man. I feel
I understand that.
I hate the Sixers organization.
Like I definitely wouldn't want to be Rob with Doc Rivers as my fucking coach.
No, I just hate everyone who was involved in shitting the bed for 8 years.
That's how I feel about my Chicago Bears.
Brand, fucking Brett Brown, fucking Josh Harris, fucking Brian Colangelo, fucking Adam Silver for forcing out Sam Hinkie. And all we have left is Embiid.
Basically, sports sucks, and this should be a dating advice channel.
Yes, facts. Now, before I go, Gabe, what's the game plan for the next few weeks? Are we going to lay low? Are we going to lay low with our tails between the legs? Are we going to make content? Are we going to live stream the Western Conference Finals? Exactly. And that's where my mind is, all right? We took an L, but guess what? We got a W during this L, baby. We are monetized, my friend.
It's true.
All right?
It's true.
So what are we doing this offseason?
I think
what
it's going to be a lot.
Are we streaming the Western Conference Finals and rooting for the demise of the Mavericks? What are we doing?
I think it's going to be a lot more active than last off season because now we have like I think we have a lot to talk about. We got to do a video on Ayton. We got to do a video on CP3. We got to do a video on Monty. We got to do a video on Cam.
On Booker.
You know what I'm saying?
On how much I love Holiday and I'm pissed that he didn't get to play. We got a lot of videos to do.
Yes.
You could have my player review graphics if
we
you wanted to.
We can use his graphics. We can.
Oh, you can use any of my graphics.
We can do some live streams too, and actually have long form.
People are saying that we should cover. Well, only one person so far. Mount Snack says
cover the rest of the playoffs.
Cover the rest of the playoffs. I mean,
I've thought about it.
We'll see how we feel in the next few days. Like game one start Tuesday? We got a day to think about it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we might cover some, man. It's just we're heartbroken, man. We're gonna be hurting, man.
Yeah. I'm super heartbroken. Either way, I'm
2 days from now.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get out this.
Starting OnlyFans? Question mark.
No.
You don't have to have like a super sexual OnlyFans. It could be one where you're kind of just like,
Burner.
Burner. He almost gave it to you, Burner.
Bernie, you have to donate after that shit.
You got. I mean, to get the full nip, it might take a decent little. Dono.
Demonetized.
Yeah, man. No, we'll definitely keep it going this offseason, dude. I'm excited. It's just sad because I mean I feel like we were due for so much growth as a channel, and that's
You can still get that growth, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. That's really the kicker right now. Like I told Gabe when I called or whenever I called in, but you all heard me. Like, bro, I just really wanted to watch more Suns basketball because I felt like we hit that point we were just getting started, and it's like the rug was just pulled out from underneath you. Oh yeah, Luke.
That's how I felt, Sundo.
Luke is like, no, you should be a Mavs channel now. Rug.
Damn. If only fandom worked like that, where you could actually just become a fan of another team.
Here's the thing.
Since I started Blazers Uprise, we haven't made the second round. Okay, so you don't need that.
All right,
you don't need that.
But see, Suns fans, unfortunately, are super wishy. Like we don't have a big, like you guys were relevant for a chunk of time, a good chunk of time, and that I think that helped Blazers fans like the Blazers. But the Suns have been dog shit for the last 13 years, except for the last 2 of those 13.
Yeah, he's got a point.
So we don't have no fans. We don't have any.
You know what, Gabe? We're gonna start it.
You just gotta
start in the fandom.
Yeah, you gotta appeal to the people who want, that are diehard fans that just don't have like a community.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of
and that's where we come through, because we have a real Suns fan and Salty who's been through it, who can give you the real grindy opinions of Suns fans. You know what I mean? And then you as well. And then you got me, who's a fraud, who's super positive all the time, but really on the inside, fucking mad.
Read Diego's before you go, will you?
Who we trading, boys? Payne, Jay, or Ayton? How about all three for your boy?
All 3.
Gordon Hayward.
All 3 for Hayward. That's your answer.
All 3 for Hayward. And
but thank you for the dono, Diego. I appreciate the $2, man. Really do. Seriously.
Yeah, all right. I'm out of here. I'm going to fucking sleep. I love you guys. I love everybody in the chat. Also, shout out to the Mavs fans that did come through. You made it a lot of fun. The shit talking was great. It also helped boost our numbers, so we appreciate that. Hit that subscribe button and keep coming through and make fun of us anytime we go live. And if you do hit the subscribe button, maybe we'll go live for your games, and you can still talk shit in the chat when we go live.
Yeah, that could be a treat. Come back and clown us,
and just watch us cry more tears. Either way, appreciate y'all. I'm out this thing.
Later, man. You guys got anything else you want to? Any more salt you'd like to rub into my wounds?
I have a full camera box now.
Okay, go ahead.
Chris Paul has now blown 5-2-0 leads in his career.
Man. Crazy.
Also, DeAndre Ayton is not speaking with the media tonight.
Yeah, didn't go talk to the media. I'm sure he's upset. I'm sure he's in his feels. I'm sure he's mad that he only got 17 minutes. That was 17 minutes more than he deserved. He actually 15, because he came out and in the first 2 minutes, you could tell he didn't belong out there. You could just tell. No screens being set. There was a rebound by Bullock early in the game after a 3. The ball bounced at the free throw line right between like Ayton and Bridges. It hit the free throw line. Bullock slapped it out to somebody. None of the Suns were going after loose balls until Jay Crowder was getting on the ground for him. So fuck it. It does kind of feel nice to just be able to say goodbye to DA now, because it's clarity. It's not good. I'm not happy that I have to say goodbye, but it's clarity.
Do you really think he's gone?
Bye.
Do you really think he's gone this summer?
Yes. Last season we had to make a little decision on him if we wanted to have some flexibility. We tried to give him a 3-year max. He said he wanted the full 5. And we were like, sorry, dude, like we're just not ready. We don't have it right now to give you that much for that long. And he said, fine, I'll just play out this season. How did that go? He fucking shit down his leg versus Dwight Powell. So no. And then he only gets played 17 minutes. The look on his face, he looked like he didn't even want to be there. Not coming out and talking, it's over. He's gone. Humble Rumble, I hate to tell you, bro, but it's gone. DA's done.
Dude, I am so wrong. I am so curious to see what Gabe does in our mock off season with Aiden.
Oh yeah, baby.
He's gonna blow up the team.
I'm looking
forward.
I'm gonna
to
see
this.
what I can get.
Gabe, you need to make a couple. You should make a couple videos around that, around what you do in our mock off season for the Suns.
Will.
Can I do that?
Just talk about your thought process and stuff.
Yeah, he was already telling me, Romp, he wanted
too, man. That's easy content. But that's why we're giving you your guys' teams. So
when's that start?
18th. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
For Gabe. Gabe now has things to do instead of just trading McHale for Keldon Johnson.
I saw that shit. I saw that writing on the wall, bro. I told you last season he completely shrinks and hides in the corner, and he did it again this playoffs. It's like during the playoffs, he turns into a slightly better version of Romp's boy Thibault.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to, sign-in trades are more complicated than people think. And with him being a free agent, it's going to be hard to find a good trade for him, or good sign-in trade for him. Because if he had 1 year under his contract, then you could leverage a bunch of teams against each other. But, if teams have cap space, it's like, why don't we just sign him outright if you guys don't want to give him a max? I don't know. It's just sign trades make things more complicated, so that's why it'll be good for you in our mock.
I could see him being very good for another team, just not ours.
Yeah,
because he doesn't fit our system.
How do you go about doing that? Is kind of the issue. Like Miles Bridges is a free agent too. So even if Phoenix and Charlotte wanted to do a signing trade between Bridges and Ayton wanted to go to Charlotte, if Miles Bridges doesn't really care to go to Phoenix, it's not going to happen. So instead of a trade where it's like both teams just have to agree, you're having to have both the players agree too in a sign-in trade like that. So, that's just one hypothetical example. Say what you want about that potential trade, but that's the problem with sign-in trades is they're complicated, and it takes more than just the teams wanting to do them. You have a player that wants to go, like Ayton has to want to go to wherever you're sign-in trading him to.
Right. Well, he doesn't want to be here, it feels like. And I think if another team reaches out to him and says, hey, we're willing to risk it all for you, I think he'll go because he seems to be a little money hungry. And that's fine at this point in his career. If he wants to get a max, he feels he's worth the max. If someone will give it to him, I could see him wanting to go. And then that player that we're trading for in return is going to see the Suns and be like, they're not bad anymore. I'll go play there.
Yeah. Chat, can you give... I want to hear chat. I want to see what your chat thinks about potential DeAndre Ayton sign-in trade options to get back for Phoenix. Because some people don't like Miles Bridges. That's the thing is I don't really know. Him for Gobert would make some sense for both teams if Utah wants to go young and you guys just want a better... I think Gobert would be really good with Chris Paul. I think he'd be a better pick and roll partner because the dude's just massive.
Right.
And then defensively, I think he's a little better. I think he gets a bad rap for Utah struggling in the playoffs because they don't have great perimeter defenders around him. Like they're playing like a washed Mike Conley, and Donovan Mitchell's not the best perimeter defender. And then they have Bogdanovich out there who's okay, but not good. Clarkson isn't a good defender. So I think Gobert gets a little bit of a bad rap because he can't carry that defense in the playoffs.
Do you think I'm being crazy when I say that Chris Paul, what's the upside of bringing him back next year? Of course he's coming back. I'm just saying, do you understand what I'm saying? At best case scenario, he's able to give us another season like he did this year where we cook in the regular season.
Gabe, I'm in the same situation as you.
With who?
With Harden.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the point of bringing them back? Because even if they are at their peak, they have proven that they can't win a championship.
Right. And I feel like the Suns have proven that to me as made up.
But we're both kind of like, you know, they're coming back. It's unrealistic to say they aren't.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you guys trade Ayton, my gut says you guys are trading him for Gobert. That's what my gut says. And you'd have to attach a little bit of salary to that, but that's just my gut feeling. Not even necessarily saying you guys should or should not do it. That's my gut feeling.
What about Simmons for CP3?
Why would Brooklyn do that?
Because Simmons is a...
I mean, yeah, but they got Kyrie. Unless they're trading Kyrie.
I mean, you got to believe that CP3 is going to be able to last an entire year, and he's just proven back-to-back years that he can't. So why would it get better when he's freaking 38 next season?
I think that's where you need to take some of the responsibility out of his hands so he doesn't have to do as much.
So maybe
that's why I don't think Miles Bridges would be a bad option for you guys, because he just averaged 27 and 4, and he can pass the ball a little bit, and he can attack off the dribble, and he can take some of the creation responsibility away from Chris Paul, which will hopefully preserve him for the playoffs. And then in the playoffs, if he struggles like he did today or whatever, or gets hurt, then you have somebody that can step up that's proven to be a 20-point per game scorer that can create from a forward position.
Gary says Gobert would be perfect in that offense. Absolutely, because he's not relied on to get anything. Like, he doesn't have to score. Just be a oaf and block shots, which he does better than most.
So you'd have to match Gobert's salary. It's approximately $39 million, I think. So Ayton's max would be $29, and then you'd have to attach another like $3 to $4 million of salary. So like Ayton and Shamit in the future first for Gobert or something like that. I don't know. Would be the type of package.
Humble says he gets shut down in the playoffs. That's exactly what just happened to Ayton. Ayton just got shut down twice in the playoffs. Back-to-back years.
But if you're giving up all that for Gobert, why not just keep Ayton? He's younger.
Just to try something different if Ayton doesn't want to be there.
Ayton,
but that's the thing. That would Ayton want to go to Utah, though? Would Ayton want to go to Utah? That's
probably not.
Yeah,
but if they're willing to give him a max,
CP3's a liability on defense now too, which you got to realize.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon says if you swap Ayton for Gobert, Phoenix would depend even more on Booker and Paul. That deal makes no sense. But it wouldn't be any different. It's not like they depend on Ayton. What'd they do with Ayton today? How many shots did Ayton shoot today? They obviously, even when Booker and CP3 didn't have it, they still didn't run any offense through Ayton.
Nothing.
So if you're not going to run any offense through your center, you might as well get.
You might as well have a defendant.
Yeah.
Now
that's a better lob target.
Right.
Like an Ayton's a good lob target. Gobert is just massive. So, and that would make it easier on a Chris Paul to create offense. But that's the thing is, that's the same guy in chat that I bring up Miles Bridges, and he hates that too. So I want to know who he thinks, because that's the problem is you can sit here and nitpick literally every target that you could realistically get for Ayton. Because here's the thing, you're not getting a top 10 player for DeAndre Ayton. He doesn't have that sort of value.
No.
Any player you get back is going to have some flaws that you can sit here and nitpick if you just focus on him. So that's what I want to know. That's why I asked your chat. I want to know who would be good targets for DeAndre Ayton, or who do they think would be good targets for DeAndre Ayton?
He
said Miles Turner.
Gary just texted me a tweet from Mr. Orange. This is the dude who's like obviously in all orange. He says, DA had words for Monty on that substitution. Monty walked towards him and asked, "What did you say?" when the two coaches stepped in between them. And then someone commented, "Yep, I read Monty's lips, and he asked him if he wanted to play. Ayton said nope. He's gone."
He quit on the team. He pulled.
When was he asked if he wanted to play? What
During
point
the
of
game,
was that?
Monty walked up to him and said, "Do you want to play?" He said, "Nope." He didn't want to go back in.
What point was that though?
I don't know. I mean, it's
Was
just
that first half or
conjecture.
the second half?
It's just conjecture. Probably when they pulled him that last time that they pulled him.
I mean, he probably didn't want to sit back in down 40, knowing that they had already lost.
That's sucker shit, bro.
Miles Turner ?
Miles Turner is. I don't like Miles Turner a whole lot. The dude doesn't rebound for shit for a center. He's a horrible rebounder. He chases blocks. He has good block numbers, but people just look at blocks and just assume that, oh, if you're blocking 2.5, 3 shots a game, you're a good defender. But here's the thing. What's the difference between 3 blocks a game and 1 block a game? That's 2 possessions. Okay, so that's the thing. If you're chasing blocks, I saw Hassan Whiteside do that like no other when he played his year in here, but he wasn't a better rim protector than Nurkic because he chased that shit. Like anybody that chases blocks usually is not as good of a rim protector as you'd think. So you can't just look at block numbers and determine how good of a rim protector somebody is. So like Miles Turner is kind of soft in my opinion, not the best defensively out on the perimeter. He can block some shots for sure, but I don't think he's a better defensive player than Ayton. And he can knock down though. 3 from the 3-point line. That's it.
But you gotta take into account fucking Turner's been stuck in Indiana, probably not even motivated for like 5 seasons.
I mean, they were a playoff team for a couple years ago, but he's not even a good 3-point shooter. The last 2 years, he shot 33% from 3.
I mean,
I'd rather have
like Aiden not even looking at the rim.
I mean, I think Ayton's a better roll man than Turner.
How big are
Emmanuel
Turner's
Quickly
hands?
Emmanuel Quickly
and Mitchell
I mean, as a third guard, maybe.
And Mitchell Robinson.
And Mitchell Robinson for Aiden.
I like Mitchell.
I mean, Mitchell Robinson's a free agent, and New York's probably going to have to trade out $25 million in that trade. So how do they get to that $25 million number? You probably have to take on Fournier's ugly contract.
Oh, I'll take depending Fournier. He would have helped.
Yeah, he is. I mean, 48, Mitchell Robinson, and Quickly could make some sense, I guess, yeah.
Mitchell
Robinson should just be that rim protector roll man.
Antonio's saying Nurk and Bledsoe for Ayton and Crowder. It kind of works.
Nurkic is a free agent, too, so Nurkic would have to want to go to Phoenix.
The other thing is
Bledsoe's
not allowed back in the 602 area code. So
yeah.
That's not happening.
I don't think Nurkic is a better player than Ayton.
No, but I mean, I'd be willing to see what he looks like.
And I don't know why Portland would do that either. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just don't really see.
No. And maybe 2 weeks ago, right, Tori? Maybe 2 weeks ago, that's a move you make. But after Ayton just showed his almost. I could say that word, but I won't. It's not that bad of a word, but like, he pulled his pants down and showed what's down there, and it wasn't impressive. So no, who wants him now? Who the fuck wants him now?
I mean, Nurkic is kind of inconsistent mentally too, so Nurkic kind of has some of the same issues. You know what I mean? So. There's just not a ton of targets that make a ton of sense to me. The problem is with free agency this year, Gabe, is, and this is the problem that as a Blazer fan we're running into, is it's just very guard heavy. Like the top players are who? James Harden, if he opts out, Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal.
If we're going to keep Monty, which we are, then you can replace Ayton with a guard. Look. If it's regular season success hereafter, go ahead and bring on DA. That's what you want. But we don't go through him. Regular season, postseason, we don't go through him. We never involve him on offense. So it's kind of a waste of money, like Gary's always said, to give someone that you refuse to pass the ball to all that money when your whole offense, like an NFL team or a college football team that only passes the ball, they never run. Why pay a running back a max contract if you're going to air it out every down?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what we do. We air it out every down.
So
if you're going to get a new guard, that might be better to help you air it out.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but still, it's like you need something in the front court. Defensively, especially, and like McGee and Biombo, they're not good enough to get it done. They're not good enough to get it done, man. Those are backup bigs. Like people hate on Gobert. Somebody just said Gobert's a terrible offensive player. He shot 71% from the field this year, averaging 16 points per game. Like, he's not super skilled, but he's really good finishing around the rim, and he's a really good lob target. That's basically all that Phoenix uses DeAndre Ayton at.
We're literally asking Ayton to play exactly like Gobert.
Yeah, so to your point, if you're going to have your center play that way, you might as well just go and get Gobert then.
Here it is, bro. Here it is.
More money, though.
DA is
only a 10 mil more.
DA is a power back who runs it up the gut and maybe does some counter plays to take it back to football. Gobert is a scat back who goes out and catches 100 passes a season, like James White with the Patriots. Okay,
if you have Gobert for this series, you're not going nowhere.
We're an offensive. We're a pass heavy offense. Would you be better served with a power back or a scat back? Scat back, and you're asking your power back to catch passes like he's some fucking. It's crazy.
Yeah, and see, like, you'll make that argument, and then people say, "Oh, well, all the scat back does is catch passes." Like, well, that's all you utilize.
That's all our offense asks.
Gobert shoots 71% because all he does is dunk and finish around the rim. But guess what? He's the best at dunking and finishing around the rim for a center in the league. So if that's what you're going to have your center do, then why not get the best center in terms of just finishing around the rim? Why don't you get a guy who's one of the best lob targets in the league, a better lob target than Ayton, to roll off.
But he's not a good finisher around the rim.
He shoots 71%. Did you see him against the Mavs? You're basing something off one series, Romp?
Yes, I am. They switched anything. They switched freaking Jalen Brunson onto him, and he couldn't finish.
Well, that's the thing, is he's not a guy you throw it into the post and he's going to go make things happen. But guess what?
What's the point of going for Gobert? I don't understand. You have DA. What's the point?
Because Gobert's a better defender and better finishing around the rim.
I don't think he's that much of a better defender that he's gonna.
I mean, he's just better in both regards. So it's like, if you're talking about a team that was really good this year that just needs to win one of these 4 games, and this is what I think the mindset is going to be for their front office, where they think, okay, we just got to tweak and get a little bit better. Gobert's a little bit better finishing around the rim, and he's better defensively. So yes, Ayton is more skilled and has more of a mid-range jumper and is maybe more of a guy that could score out of the post, but they don't use Ayton like that.
Never.
So either they need to use Ayton like that, or they just need to
which would require a new coach.
Because usage is a big part of this equation. Like, if you're gonna use Ayton like Gobert, you might as well just go get fucking Gobert.
I understand what you're saying, but again, you're putting money into place you don't use.
Well, that's the thing, is you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You're either going to have to pay Ayton a max for like $30 million a year. Might as well just pay Gobert $40 million and he'll be better. Because here's the thing, is like, you're going to be over the cap anyway. What's that $10 million? All it is more money for Sarver to pay. If he's willing to pay it, you pay it. Like, Ayton, I don't know. Like, Shamit's not a good contract, in my opinion.
Nope.
I know he was solid today, but he's making $10 million a year. So if you can throw Shamit's $10 million into a year, what's that going to hurt? You could go and probably find somebody on the minimum to do what Shamit can do.
I would not go after Gobert. Either I would stay with Ayton or trade Ayton for like Bridges, and then just try to find guys like Kleebler, Dwight Powell, Robert Williams. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's
some dudes who can slap threes.
That's the other route, is to trade Ayton for a forward and then going and getting a role-playing center, on the cheap. That's the other option, and that's probably a little better option. I just feel like they could definitely justify Gobert. Like that's a potential option. And that's the thing is they should have a couple options at least, and they're going to have to weigh and figure out which one they want to go with. I just don't think Gobert, if they settle on Gobert, it would be a bad thing. I think it would make some sense considering, like, especially if they bring Monty back and everybody else back. I'd rather have Gobert than Ayton with how they use Ayton. So, and with Gobert, I think there's a chance they win this series because you're talking about a dude who's was the best rebounder in the league this past season too, which I know often gets overlooked. But and Ayton's a good rebounder, but Gobert's was the best rebounder in the league this past season, and the best rim protector, and shot 71% from the field. Like he doesn't do, like, he does three things, which is protect the rim, finish around the rim, and rebound, and he does all three of them extremely well. And that's all you ask of Ayton. That's all Monty asks of Ayton. So
I think Ayton's better than Gobert.
I'm
to be honest.
I do not agree at all. I don't understand where.
Division X says Valanciunas. I'm down with that. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, like, even Capella, if you think he could bounce back because he had a down year this year, so maybe you could buy low on him in a trade after you trade Ayton. They have a Kongwu, so Atlanta might look to move forward with a Kongwu after Capella's down year. That could be another guy that could do just basically what Ayton does now. The problem is Capella didn't finish for shit around the rim this year. He was a really bad finisher this year. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, what other options are there? There's not going to be a ton of options. You're going to have a couple. I just think Gobert makes a lot of sense because Utah needs to go young. And then I think Miles Bridges just stays in Charlotte. I would be shocked if Cat gets traded. I don't think he's getting traded. I don't think D'Lo's getting traded. I don't think Zach LaVine goes anywhere. Like, I don't think it makes a ton of sense to go after a guard. So at that point, it's like, what are the options there? You're stuck between a rock and a hard place already. So whatever you're going to do probably isn't going to be a flawless move. There's no such thing usually as a flawless move. So
that's why the Chris Paul move was so risky, because it was really championship or bust. Now you're
busting.
You got to be perfect. It's kind of like the Sixers. Like, this offseason, you got to be perfect. If you mess up one signing, you're screwed.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. People read too much into the narratives about Gobert in the playoffs. Like, people need to actually watch games with an open mind and not be biased and not listen to narratives in regards to him. Because he doesn't have good defenders around him, and one player can't carry a defense in the playoffs. Like, the dude is playing next to Donovan Mitchell, Jordan Clarkson, Bogdanovich, and Mike Conley. What the fuck do you expect him to do, you know? So, yeah, I don't know.
Romp, I know what you were saying, though, about when your Sixers lost. You were like, dude, there's a part of me that's relieved because it's over. Like, I feel that. Mm-hmm. Yep. I do feel that.
Feels good, huh?
Well,
it doesn't feel good, but it's
it feels less terrible.
It's like, you know, you're not going to have to stress about it.
Yes.
It like sucks, but you know you're not going to have to stress about it. That's how I felt when Gonzaga lost this year.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Like, now you can just relax and be sad, but you can relax.
Now you can just enjoy Luka.
Enjoy Luka. Yeah, right.
Because he's probably going to beat the Warriors and probably lose the Celtics, but
it's going to be interesting. You know, like, I could say this, at least the legacy, like, you know how it used to always be Heat versus Lakers, fucking shit like that. At least it's not going to be one of those. We're going to get a couple of franchises that are new bloods. That could be interesting.
Oh, now it's Heat versus Celtics. Woo!
You know,
guess what tweet Dame just liked? Dame just liked a tweet that said DeAndre Ayton needs to go do what's best for himself and go win a ring with Dame.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see. I honestly think that's a good fit.
I think it would be.
Really, I think that's.
I just don't want to give up.
It's a possibility, bro.
I just don't want to. Like, what are we gonna give up that you guys want?
Take Josh Hart off your hands.
I mean, I don't want to trade Josh Hart.
Josh Hart's such a perfect third guard, man.
I know.
like
I mean,
because you're not just gonna want Josh Hart straight up for Ayton.
Of course, I'm just
and
saying.
we're gonna have to trade out other salary too. So I don't want to pay Ayton a max. That's tough. Like that's tough. It'd have to be Hart would probably have to be included. It's just like
Can Ayton just walk if he wants to?
No. Phoenix can match his
We can
salary
match.
because he's restricted.
We'll match and try to make him do a sign and trade.
So Phoenix has some leverage there compared
Yeah.
to him being unrestricted, where he could just walk.
Compared to the Sticks deal, a waste of a first-round pick.
Yeah, well, you guys should have just picked up his freaking option. That was
Should
stupid.
have just kept him and tried him.
No, Monty is like, nah. We only shoot with guards. I don't want anyone tall on this team having an impact. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Could have helped with rebounding against the Pelicans.
I don't think Dame chooses Ayton over Nurk because Dame really likes Nurk.
Right.
Like Nurkic is his guy. So I don't know. I don't know why you like that. I was surprised by that, but
he wants him. He's letting.
I mean, that's
you
the
know,
thing. People,
Tory.
I've had platforms say Portland should trade their first-round pick this year for Ayton, but it's like, how the hell
Give
do
it
you
to
sign
us.
And trade?
We'll take Chat off your hands.
That would be so freaking.
That would be
But
fucking
think about it, though.
hilarious.
How do you sign and trade for a free agent before free agency? Because the draft is before free agency. So how do we trade you a pick that you guys can use for yourselves without being allowed to even negotiate with Ayton? Because we're not allowed to even talk to Ayton until July 1st.
So that wouldn't work.
Which is more than a week after the draft. Yeah. So how do you trade a pick in this year's draft and a sign and trade for Ayton? You can't. It doesn't make any sense. And people will throw that out there as a potential package, but it's like, unless you tamper, which the league has cracked down on, and I don't think that's going to happen. Like, and it would be obvious that you tampered, and the league can actually legally void a deal if they think you tampered. Like, so it doesn't, like, I don't know how it's possible to trade our pick this year for Ayton. So
probably have to do it after you guys grab Chat.
You
guys grab Chat, then send him on over.
Bankero would make some sense for you guys.
I mean,
actually,
he's
that would
not
be
gonna,
your shot creating 4.
I don't think either of them are going to be available, right?
No, like that's the thing is I need pick like prospect from this year's draft and a sign and trade for Ayton doesn't make a ton of sense.
I can't believe it's here. I can't believe DA's gone, dude.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. All that shit happened so fast.
All right, y'all. I gotta bounce.
All right, Tori. Appreciate your help, Mang.
Yeah. Sorry about this let down, but you guys will
it happens,
be okay,
man.
I think.
It happens, you know?
Yeah. All
Go
right,
Blazers.
See you, Tori.
Peace out, go Blazers.
Romp, what do you got for us?
It's just, it's over.
You saw this shit coming, dog.
Oh, yeah. It was so clear.
It was so obvious to you.
Because
Why?
the first 2 games, like, Jay Crowder was playing out of his mind, and Jalen Brunson was playing like a G Leaguer.
Yeah.
Say the line around.
Oh, we'll get to the line. Chokest team.
Are you afraid of the future for this team?
Yeah, I'm fearful.
Are you done with Chris Paul?
I think he should be done with basketball.
He physically can't make a whole season.
No, he can't. But the kicker is he refuses to rest. He wants to play every game of the season, and he wants to go hard as fuck. Remember all those times we were telling him to just chill out, and you were like, dude, this guy does not know when to relax? It bit him in the ass. He burned himself out. He burned the candle at both ends.
Bang, bang, Suns gang.
We won't get to say that anymore this year, burner. You know?
Our franchises are loser franchises, man.
They are. They truly are. How's your boy doing on Twitter?
Oh, I haven't checked.
I was gonna say, anything juicy yet?
That's like a before bed thing, you know.
It's like a dessert, you know. It's like something sweet to snack on right as you're slipping off into dreamland. Oh man,
I just can't believe how you guys ended this season
as bad as possible, bro.
Just like completely like you got. Dicked. I thought it was going to be a game at least.
Dicked down,
as we say.
You know,
I can't believe DA basically quit on Monty. Like, what do you think of that? Do you think DA had the right to do so because they don't feed him, or?
It's like, this is when you want to take that stand, DA. This is when you grow a pair and get upset about your team not passing to you. Like, where was that your entire, like, all season he's all fun and games. I just like playing for the Suns. I just like playing with Chris Paul. It's not a big deal that I don't get passed to. I'm here to play defense. I'm here to just help the team.
I think that was kind of a mistake.
I mean, the other part is you pay him the money and then this happens and he quits on the team. It's like, wow, we paid him and then he quit on us. You know?
Yeah, it's tough.
Burner, that's my dogs. My wife just got home. They're going crazy. Go on.
Yeah, that's what happens when you trust a 37-year-old Chris Paul. Now you're in a predicament.
I mean, the only way I would feel good about running it back is if we get a really good backup point guard that can eventually take over. You know?
There besides Jalen Brunson?
I don't know, bro. I've been such a like horse blinders on kind of guy this season thinking about this. I haven't thought about any of this. All I could think about was just, are we going to make the finals? Are we going to get past the Warriors? Are we going to get past the Grizzlies? You know what I'm saying?
Ricky Rubio is a free agent.
Dude, Ricky Rubio would be exactly what the doctor ordered, especially if we were ending up keeping Ayton.
Tyus Jones.
He was really good. He made Ayton better because he just had better chemistry with him.
Dude, he was unreal for the Cavs before he got injured.
But he'd have to be a backup to Chris Paul. Like we can't. I don't think we could go back to him starting. Could we?
Yeah, you'd have to be a backup. What about Tyus Jones?
I wouldn't balk at it. Gary said Ayton just finally had enough, and it came out in a 40-point blowout.
He also said they wouldn't pay him and paid Mikal. Never ran offense through him. When he was going off, they shut him down second half. And when the season's on the brink, they won't use him to exploit the size. Yeah, Aiden's not coming back. He's not
coming back, bro. He's not. You know.
I don't think he wants to even. It's not even like...
No, he didn't want to come in the game. When he was in the game, he looked like he didn't want to be there. So he was just standing in the corner, not setting screens. So...
Yeah, the point guard position's really thin.
Yeah. But...
You guys are fucked.
We are, bro. We are. It was a fun ride. It was fun to have your team at least seem so great for so long, you know, an entire couple of seasons. It was fun. It was fun.
You calling it the end already?
Well, Booker's not capable of leading this team to winning. Clearly, he can't get it done, bro. If you double Booker, he's gone. He'll play like Donovan Mitchell. So, could he come back next season, have a hell of a season, be a starting all-star? Of course. What's that going to matter when the playoffs come around and Chris Paul is getting chased around by some no-name point guard?
He's got to work on point book.
That's what I was saying earlier. He's got to work on his handles, man. He's got to work on his handles.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of Bridges, though?
I'm not willing.
Severely disappointed.
I'm not willing to give him. Okay, how about this? What if the reason Bridges wasn't special anymore is because Chris Paul and him have a great connection, and he needs Chris Paul to be Chris Paul for him to be special on offense? Because I could see that.
I would rather have Cam Johnson for the future than Mikal, if I'm being honest.
No way, dude. Mikal
He showed more offense in the playoffs than Mikal.
And Mikal barely. I mean, he stopped Brandon Ingram. He puffed his chest out and stopped Brandon Ingram at the end of that series, so that was cool. But he didn't do dick or squat versus Luka. But Cam Johnson got embarrassed by Luka.
Why does Mikal not realize he can be so much better than he is?
I don't know, man.
He's just willingly accepting, I'm only a defensive player. It's like, dude, you're long as hell, can get to the rim whenever, can shoot that fucking fadeaway whenever you want. It's like, dude, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Suns organization has to develop that in him. And Devin Booker's got to tell him that shit. Like, dude, you could take over. It's not just
Booker's like, no, that's my job. I'm the one that takes over. You stand in the corner and wait in case I get doubled.
I've been saying, Mikal has to be your third option to make the next step, and he just
Green
doesn't even look like he wants to shoot.
Green has a good point in the chat. He said, good game, Suns. Shots didn't fall tonight, and Luka and Dinwiddie had disgusting games. It was really both things. It was the fact that we had terrible games, and they had brilliant games, dude.
Yeah, but why didn't your shots fall? Because they crumbled in the moment.
Right. They were choking, bro.
Bro, that's what basketball is. The Mavs came out with no fear whatsoever. They said, you're playing one-on-one, I'm going right by you. Or I'm hitting a shot in your face. Well, the Suns were like,
It's pressure.
Same thing with the Sixers.
They didn't have any pressure. We had an immense pressure. We were supposed to win. They weren't supposed to beat us. And they knew it, and they were able to capitalize.
Luka's been in pressure situations,
right,
overseas. So with way
and he's been in game sevens too, right?
Yeah, where they burn shit in the stands because you know how it goes over there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So Luka is not afraid at the moment at all, and he's a leader of that team, so it's infectious. While Chris Paul was the leader, he's a shell of himself, and that's infectious.
Yeah, somebody in the chat saying so many Suns fans though were arrogant and severely disrespectful to Dallas and their chances. Absolutely, bro. Suns fans, a lot of Suns fans deserved and needed this, and I think Booker needed this. Booker is so arrogant, bro. So arrogant, dude. Just remember I kept telling people I understand now why people hate Booker. I'm starting to understand why people hate Booker that aren't even Mavs fans. It makes sense because he does a lot of the same things that we want to hate on Luka for. That's a great.
You're pissed at D-Book.
Henry back to play. Great point. Said this all falls on Monty, who can't make game by game and in-game adjustments.
Jason cooked it. Dude, your offense was locked up.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what you were doing.
Yeah. Jason Kidd could have came on the court and got some defensive stops. Oh, man. What more can you say, bro? What more can you say? Season's over. Congrats to the Mavs. Congrats to Luka. He just took a crazy step forward. Booker just took a crazy step back. Yeah, I was thinking about that last night before I went to bed. I was thinking, what if that dream that I had was just a series early? You know?
Dude, I'm not even like messing with you. I don't even think I had a dream. I just had like this instinct that it's going to be Mavs and Celtics. Like throughout the year.
Really?
Just like in the back of my mind. It's weird.
Well, came
I had
true.
a wet dream as per.
My nightmare eventually came true. I think Kagar just said Buffalo Bills of the NBA. Very accurate. Whoa. Very accurate. You know, but the problem is with us is our quarterback isn't a young, healthy stud. Our quarterback is an old, broken, washed-up man. Right? Anyways, Rompy, you got any final thoughts for Suns Nation?
I want a generational talent like Luka.
Wouldn't that be nice? You know, we could have had him and we passed. So that's the biggest moral of the story. Winning the draft. Sucks. Yeah, that's the chizzy cherry on top. Is that we could have had him and it directly bit us in the ass in our one opportunity to win a title. It directly bit us in the ass. Directly. The equivalent of this is finding a snake in your house and you rush the snake out of the house, but you don't kill it. You don't make it a pet. You don't have it in captivity. You say, hey, Mr. Snake, go on back outside. And then you come outside and you get bit because you didn't do what was supposed to be done in the moment. Got bit by the snake we let out of the house, man. We had him.
You guys are cursed. The Sixers are cursed as well. There's nothing we could do about it except roast their guts.
Gotta roast them, bro. Gotta roast them.
Maybe one day we'll find a Luka.
A Mount Snack said, us guys got to do the rest of the playoffs. These streams are too fun. Only covering one team is too limiting for the growth of your channel. That's a good point. My fear is like, are people going to want to watch a stream about two other streams from a stream who's not that team?
No, they will.
You think so?
I think I'm going to do the East playoffs on my Sixers channel because why not? I really don't have much ideas.
Right.
Just not even for just for my loyal fans probably will join every now and again.
Yeah. Paul George, I'm sure we'll play some Fortnite tonight. Something. Got to play something to take my mind off of this. Yeah, I watched a little Locked On Mavs also. Some Locked On Suns.
There's a good Mavs channel that I found.
What's it called?
Mavs Glow.
Mavs Glow?
Yeah, it's MAVSGLO.
Okay. Well,
and I think like an exclamation point. I was listening to them. They were good.
Well, congrats to Mavs Glow. You did it.
Oh, no, it's Glow Mavs.
Glow. Shout out to Glow Mavs. You did it.
Glow Mavs. Oh.
All right, man. Go ahead and say it if you don't mind one last time on the season.
Phaedra, my kid's crying, but you don't know what the you're talking about. Man, Johnson, let's go. Dunk on someone. Oh!
Frank. Second free throw for Brooks. It's off! It's off!
Passes the business. Biombo!
Mikhail has it! Oh, come on, baby. 4 seconds. You
I didn't even know SSBBW existed.
Oh, shit!
You said both cheeks were gonna be spread.
I beat the shit out of Aaron Carr.
Cam Johnson, D3! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Looking for somebody.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alley-oop!
What just happened? What just happened?